That damn thing fucking cut me off. I don't know. It's fucking nuts. Oh man. I wanted to see what dude said.
When we see Pleiadian shapes, we see a sphere of light. Because the Merkaba moving so fast. The Atlantis a sphere of light. Because the Merkaba moving so fast.
Okay. I wish I had known what my buddy said. I think he said constant. He said constant something of you in verse, I think, before it cut me off. Is that what he said? I don't even know. I have to see. I don't even know why I got cut off. Damn, they took all my live stream off of there too. Huh. Oh well, I guess. I don't know. Fuck it. Change the only constant. That's it. I said be the constant, the U in verse. No, that's better. Change the only constant. Yes. So when you think about that, Sean, is like, if the only constant thing we can rely on is inconsistency and spontaneous behavior, then we should never sit here and expect shit to happen or dwell. This is why I tried to tell some of my friends who I think the biggest thing everybody wants in this point, this is the big test, the test of time, is that people want to know, when is that ascension going to occur? I don't know how many people, they'll tell you, they'll ask, Eric, when's the ascension? When's this plasma event? And all I can say is, everybody wants to know that. But sit back and just watch as it unveils itself. And then as soon as you do that, you realize you already ascended. And see, not everybody's there yet. And some may be like, what? Like that's pretty much how I evolved to the Hyperborea point. And then it was like my girlfriend, whatever at the time, she couldn't keep up with this shit. So basically it cut her off. I mean, I could have sat here and kept pretending like everything was, spontaneous, that I wasn't beyond God, that this is not a matrix, all this other shit. But I knew that I'm right about all this. Why? Because I heard this information from my heart. So the only thing that was constant was me evolving, like you had said. I'm changing, I'm evolving, I'm getting better. Why would I waste my time on archons, these shadow reflection women who are wasting my time? I mean, I could just sit here and do that till I die, right? Or till I'm blue in the face. I mean, how many times do we keep touching the fire that burns our hand before we say, ow? No, I know that fire is going to burn me again. I'm not going to keep touching the fire, right? And that's a change within itself too. That's an evolution. Basically, we got a party outside. Yeah. Archon's partying out. I'm a hickety-gickety goop. when it gets to the point, I think as we're evolving, we don't need as much social like acceptance. You ever notice that? Like, I don't need anyone give me a pat on the back, or these people are gonna hear what I have to say, and like my friend. Like, I'd rather tell one person's my friend close to me about my day and my experience and what I've learned, and then reciprocate what they learned in their experience, and we can like bounce that off like a ricochet, and help each other grow. Or if you have a really bad day, or you really are hurt and you don't know what the fuck to do, I'm always here as your friend. Need to talk or let something off your chest, and I feel that people get too, like, got sucked into this wormhole of the Matrix that's just doesn't allow you to do that. I just feel I felt like at one time when I was younger, especially, that people cared more at one time. Like, before all this shit, like back in the 80s, 90s, that era, it seemed like people cared more. But really, I think maybe they just pretended they cared more, and we didn't have all these distractions like phone and social media, all these YouTube channels, and everything you can watch, But like I said, when I meditated and water fasted for that week, I was taken away by all. Like, I got my life back, and I think that's when you live it. Now, if it doesn't affect your life, or you don't care, a lot of archons don't care. They live like in a zombie state of mind, and in a sense, I'm thinking that should be where we can tap into that, but without being a zombie. Meaning being a living soul, but not letting things get to us. Then you've really mastered life and the constant change of life, and you overcome it, life in itself. You see, we often forget, even though we're beyond gods. You could say, well, Eric, life is unfair. This is tough. This is a struggle. And we put ourselves in that predicament, don't we? Some people, they don't, but I mean, usually you do. If you've got 3 kids and you got to have a crazy job life, 3 jobs, and you got to work all this shit off. I mean, I hate to say it, but you wanted those 3 kids, or you got those 3 kids, and you live in a matrix that you better be working your ass off for them kids, and you better get fucking child support if otherwise. And then if she leaves your ass, you got alimony, man. So, had everybody changed, have everybody changed, or have we only simply evolved? That's a really good question. That's really could work both ways too, because we, of course, have definitely evolved. I mean, just think about it. 2 or 3 years ago, I mean, I was still believing in the religion thing, and they're gonna microchip us, and they're spraying us with chemicals, and I thought I was awoke. 10 years ago, I woke up to all this shit, and not even close to where I'm at today. Like, I laugh at the face of danger and the face of this bullshit, this corona. People are really freaked out by this shit. I am not in the least bit freaked out about the Gina Rona virus. I'm going to start calling it the Gina Rona. After, you guys got to watch Dark Matter 2525 YouTube channel. Fucking subscribe to them, man. It's so funny. If you're into religious humor, it's funny. And he had Trump recently called Believe Me, and he's like, the Gina virus. So fucking hilarious. But yeah, we have evolved, and I think because we've evolved, since there are shadow reflections, they have kind of like de-evolved, or they've stayed quiet. That's how I know. Like, I used to get hate mail and like haters on my social media and shit, and I thought I had to stand up to them and stand for my truth, and I thought it was really getting hit hard. But now I realize I was the one that was manifesting them in that whole scenario, because now I get almost no scrutiny and nobody fucks with me. The archons don't. Why? What changed? Did they change? No, I changed. And that caused them to almost evolve, or because they have to evolve if you evolve, in a sense, but they won't. They will deny and refuse to evolve to your level. They can't. That's the thing we need to realize, is they are not true living. They're not true living souls. And we're not to judge them or condemn them because of that, because that would make us no different than the Christian archons who condemn and judge if you're not a faith believer in Jesus or whoever or whatever belief system. You're not part of this tribe that believes this way. Fuck that. But because you believe nothing, this is what scares the archons, because now they have no fucking fuel. They have nothing. They have no way of pulling you under. Think about it. How can they pull us under? If scaring us for hell and damnation and pits of Hades below, or God's coming back and we're not going to heaven, or your life is going to be a miserable, depressing, lost sack of shit reality, none of those things can pertain to us. And I truly believe these people live in that fear, believing that shit exists. And that, for me, would be a very scary place to live. No, I've way evolved to the point I could never even pretend with them. I won't even pretend to be a Christian or appease them. I will straight up tell them to their face, I truly don't believe in your God. Jesus did not exist, and I can't buy into it anymore, because I know, without a doubt, it is fake to the full. It is a phony, plagiarism of an ancient belief systems and dogmas that were created and bastardized by very vociferous individuals who are trying to control our mind, our brain in particular. And that is your Vatican type, they're bullies, they're sharks, they're control freaks. To me, that's just, they can only control their archons, and that's why I call them Decepticons. They're higher level, elite archons, basically, because they do have money. They created a monetary matrix, and because of that money, they have archons who are willing to kiss their ass and do any move, anything they tell them to. Basically, because you sold your soul for that money, that moon dollar. That's what Luna Marie is about. Luna is that energy, the money moonbuck bitch. She's got shit figured out. You know that whole world. If you got money strapped on you, shit, you can have whatever you want in this matrix. You can go get laid, you can go to a bar, you can get drunk, you can get high, you can live up the life, get a luxurious car, you can stay at a hotel for 3 weeks, whatever, And that's basically what the moon matrix is creating. This matrix we know is a nightmare. Thanks, moon, you fucking bitch. But, at the same time, it makes things interesting, because if you didn't have that adversary, then what the fuck would you have? You'd have bliss, right? Well, then get the fuck out of here and go have bliss. Go have your bliss. Manifest that shit. Why the fuck are we stuck in here? In Saturn's cube, man. I mean, truly, it's ludicrous to think that right outside the gate, and I mean the wall, the fence, Mexican border, whatever, you've got even Mexico, which has become a sold-out conventional country like us. They're a lot like America. They're established, first world almost, whatever, poor, but they still haven't destroyed as much nature. But I'm going to tell you something about Mexico. Their government is like when our government pretended to care about us, they still care about their people. To the extent the Mexican government will not allow any sort of pesticide into the nation. If you bring in pesticides, GMO, Roundup, all this other shit, you will get a federal felony criminal charge for bringing that shit into Mexico. I'm like, really? Wow. You can't even spray fluoride down in Mexico. I mean, you might as well say, so you telling me the Mexican government gives a fuck about their people more than our country? Absolutely. And that's fucking nuts, if you think about it. I mean, it's just, we give Mexico all this bad rep and shit, but I've been there how many goddamn times. It's not like what people say. It's not dangerous. It's not all fucking crime down there. It's not all you're gonna get your neck slit. That's what they scare Americans to say, right in your place, right where you're at. Don't leave. Don't go check this shit out. Don't even leave your city. Most people don't leave their state, let alone their little town or Boone County, their county, district. Most do not. Whether they're lazy or they can't afford it or they don't want to do it, they're not adventurous, or they've been brainwashed beyond belief, indoctrinated to stay right where they're at, never go explore outside of their boundaries. You take one. I don't know. And you observed their energy extraction. Exactly, Sean. When you observe what they're doing, then you realize, well, you can't do anything about what they're doing. But if you start to then disconnect from it, and like I said, you just sit and you, let's just say, meditate. And it could be one day that could change your whole life. I could tell you I've had meditations like that. I've had sun gazing days like that, where it was that one day and I had just learned all this new shit that I was like, whoa, blown away by. And because I disconnected from the matrix that day, it made all the difference later. And each time it's like building blocks, spiritual building blocks. And I then controlled their energy extraction. In fact, I even put a curse out there, because you can debug this shit. Hack this simulation. If you're seeing them control other people and down the line there's an energy extraction going on, then go and call out to the moon and Saturn and say, you know what? I control you guys. Because your money and shit and your power, your fame, your prestige and greed, lust for power, it doesn't even faze me. I guarantee you, if you overcome that fear of not having your bills paid, money, all this shit, and you take on Luna Marie and the Saturn, you will have these lunatics, these archons, working for you. And I already know that's the way it is for me. Basically, they will work for you. You will control them. So they will energy extract each other, and that's where the word lunatics actually comes from. Lunatics meant someone who has stayed too long out at late nights gazing at the moon, and it drives people crazy. That's why if you ever see a full moon, people act a little different, don't they? In particular, women are directly connected with the moon. Okay? They have women's cycles with the moon. And that's why we can't talk about the sacred moon. I think this matrix is getting us prepared to have access to everything in the universe. Absolutely. Isn't that funny how the word universe, I mean, it sounds just like you in verse. So when you're in the universe, you are in your own vibration of who you're supposed to be. Then, yeah, you tap into shit that, like, the only reason I know I have magical abilities like this is I have tapped into my heart, myself, my center, and I'm like, whoa, shit, I can't believe this just happened or that happened, and I was able to do this. Or like the telepathy thing I told you, where I heard Sean say, I heard you say, hey, man, and it was just like, how did that happen? It sounded so real, and this happened. And so, it's like it's an ability that grows over time, whether it's, and then you later describe it as something like, oh, that was telepathic, or that was telekinesis, or man, I made it rain today. I wanted it to rain, and it rained. Well, how did I do that? And then by not worrying about it, not blasting it, not making it publicly whatever, a big deal, I noticed you get more power in the end. Almost like if you're playing pretend that you're the invisible man, all of a sudden you really end up going invisible. I don't know how many times I've done that. I've literally stayed quiet, subconsciously, selfless, and disconnected, thoughtless. And I can walk somewhere. And I kid you not, it's like the archons cannot fucking see me, man. It's so crazy. I've done this at Walmart. I've done this with my parents. I've done this with other friends and people around me, my neighbors. It's as if I wasn't even there. Like I was a dead ghost or some shit. But I'm the living. So it works in reverse. Because we're the living, we almost shouldn't even use that word living soul, but I don't know, there's not another word I can think of for it, because in their matrix, that's like an undead, dead world matrix of material, conscious shit. We are living souls, but it's almost like, because when we get real, like, living soul power, the more powerful that is, it's like they can't even see us. It's so crazy. It's like a mind fuck. The more righteous you are, the more good, they don't even fuck with you anymore. But see, if you have any ounce of you want to kill something, kill trees, cut shit down, want money, you want a new car, you want some, pussy, whatever the fuck it is, okay, you're only attracting that energy in. And it will come back to haunt you, and it will come back to test you each and every time. And we're in time rearranging matter in the physical through controlling addictions and desires. That makes sense too, is if we're rearranging matter in the physical, we have to control it. And that's exactly what I was just saying. Kind of correlates what I was saying about, if you want money and this and that. Now, it's not that difficult. Like when I meditated, water fast for a week, I wanted a cookie so bad. That was all I wanted at one point. And I was like, damn, I want those fucking walnut cookies. It would have been really good. Like, oh my God, it was addictive, those cookies. And I said, no, I'm not going to do it, And it's funny, but everything else that I could have wanted all week, like food for a meal. Go to the store and buy food, or it just says, fuck it, I'm going to go to the restaurant, I'm going to go to fast food, I'm going to drink a soda, I'm going to have a cigarette, I don't know, whatever. My thing was a goddamn cookie, and I thought, no. And I said, if I go down there and that cookie's not where it was supposed to be, I had a bag of cookies, then it's meant to be that I don't eat the cookie. I kid you not, that my kitchen had those cookies there for weeks. They were there. And for some reason today, it wasn't there anymore. Those cookies had been misplaced, moved, and I don't know how. I don't. All I knew was, damn, I definitely wasn't supposed to break my water fast and eat those cookies today. And so, fuck it. It's not meant to be. And I went on the rest of the week without eating anything. But those cookies would have fucked my whole water fast up. And that's what's so crazy, that something so small like that could have messed up my progress that was so big to me. And it really did change me. You do a week water fast. If you could ever take the time to take a paradise vacation trip off and do that, then you'll be able to see. You'll be able to see that it is actually some girl just sent me a fucking moon. I kid you not. Texted me a fucking moon. You will see that that just fucked me up. See what Luna's bitches can do? They can send you a fucking moon, and then my mind blanked. Material. Yeah, the week water fast, all that was like overcoming and becoming, innocent as a birdie. You will fly higher if you don't feel the need to tell people about it. To upgrade out higher self. And that's what I was saying, dude. I learned so much from Sean, man. This dude is deep. Because to me, he's like the living embodiment for me to who I can be. Because he's kind of like, I think is more subtly, chilled and quiet kind of guy, nature guy, which is an amazingly great benefit, because I want to be like that more. I was very, I guess you could say, I used to be camera shy for years, and then I did the plot palm tree business, and people would say, you need to get out of your box, and you need to get, expressing what your business is about, what you do. It took me years to get in front of the camera. I was so camera shy, I was scared of people. Like, even though I'd been in acting and all that, I just didn't want any part of anything. And then it was like money got me motivated to get up there and start doing it. Like, I literally remember, and I hate to admit this now, but it was like money, when I really think about it, as a Christian, my whole Christianity, all of it, and that's how they get you, is that it was all about what job are you going to get, what career, how are you going to make money, what are you going to do to make money. And these are Christians saying God will somehow find a way, and it's always God will find you a job opening, an opportunity, an open door. It's like God is blessing us with money, but he could bless us with living off the land and being free. No, God doesn't exist. It's you, and becoming innocent is like a child entering back the kingdom of heaven. Now the archons can't fuck with us. They can't fuck with you. If I sit here and cared what people thought of me, for example, I couldn't even say any of this, could I? This is how most people know I'm genuine and honest, because fuck, you tell me one other person you know who will actually go this deep to talk about these things. I mean, this is why I don't have a mainstream millions on the network, because I'm telling way too much true truth that obviously is too real for the hit list. You can't talk like this shit, and that's cool with me. I'm not going to sit here and change up my fucking message or what I'm about, what I've experienced from my heart for anybody to what make some money, make a sale, fit in, and that's what it's all about. So then you have to figure this out, like Sean said, rearrange the material, the physical, addictions, desires. And it's not like you can't not have desires. You got to just know. And I've broke that down to a T too. Like, I've detached from all physical things to say, what is my desire? Well, I want to feel blissful. I want to feel heaven. I want to feel serenity. My intent is to bring forth heaven in my life and the world around me. So that means, no, I don't need to go kill or take another life. I don't need to eat animal. I don't need to harm anything, cause suffering, no pain. And I'm not going to do it to me, myself, and to anyone else ever again. Can you imagine that 90% of these archons, they go to the slaughterhouse, they promote this thing, that thing, the diet, whatever. I mean, veganism in itself is like 5%, or vegetarian, 1% are raw vegans in this whole world, the scheme of things. Wow. So most people promote killing animals when you don't even need to. I'm living proof. 10 years I've not eaten animal products. You don't have to, at least. We know that. You know, even if I splurged and ate a steak, most people eat a steak once a week, or at least once to 4 times a month, whatever. I mean, and you don't even need it, you know? And that's where I'm just like blown away that it makes you realize you are a living soul, even that much more. That's how deep this goes. You are truly a living soul. Look around you. Who else is? And it's not a judgment, self-righteous thing to say that either, because I mean, it's pretty bad, you know, out here. It's a cold, cruel, dark world. I mean, and then look at the riots and the fucking, what is it, the you know, Black Lives Matter, this and that, the Corona, Gina virus, Rona. I mean, come on, you guys. Humans, I just call them archons, are fucking stupid as shit, man. They have to be. There's no way these are living souls saying this shit. No way. It can't be that bad. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what they say here. Bullshit. I'm drowning in time. That's funny. My head hurts after long rewind and thinking about this now. Take a giant step back for mankind. Schrodinger's cat could exist in 2 different time zones. Hello, Time Kitty. Huh. Hello, Time Kitty. That's funny. Quantum entanglement. Energy dispersion as particles reach equal distribution. This means that time has a fragile foundation. Nothing is written in stone. Well, that's an interesting one. Quantum entanglement. Energy disperses as particles reach equal distribution. See, that's almost telling you what sound actually is, because sound is equal distribution. It doesn't travel. So anything that they say they want to quantumize it, what they're doing is they're coming up with a false fucking narrative title or label or word, and they're going to try to measure some bullshit that they've created. That's basically what science does. Is it's a bunch of mathematicians who like to measure shit, but they have no connection with their inner soul. Like I said, Hopkins believes there is no soul, literally. And it's ironic. You have to keep going back and never forget all these beings out here are archons. That's why. you know. And this would be a totally confusing world if you took time seriously. Like, now I can remember how mind-fucked they had me with the time construct. Oh, you better go to work on time, and you better believe this on time, and blah blah blah. It's just like, hello kitty time. Fuck time, man. And I love that there's real nature meaning to things, and it's what you see is what you get. And nature, she is a very simple gal. That's what I love about her. She's a simple gal, and we overcomplicated the fuck out of this reality. Not we, I'm going to say archons, because we did not come up with all this quantum bullshit, these scientific lies and conspiracies and what do they call it, pseudo fucking crap. I've studied some deep science that I used to believe in. I used to believe this shit. Like I said, I went to school and I was very good. I was top of my class in biology, chemistry, blah blah blah, English. And I'm telling you, what was it worth? None of that shit it meant nothing. It's crap. It was complete utter nonsense and fragile, brittle bullshit. Fragile foundation. Nothing is written in stone. Well, shit. Except what the stone is. Who cares what's written? This is where mankind has the hardest time. Archons have the hardest time. If it's not have a time stamp on it or a fucking number. I mean, look at everything around you. I could tell you all the numbers and what they mean. I mean, I saw a friggin' example of a money truck, and it always adds up to 8. The name adds up to 8, and then all the numbers they throw out there, it adds up to 8. For the Matrix, is the top number. It's 8. That's their god. Luna, Marie, and Saturn equals 8 together. And that's just interesting. You know, it's the whole squared up grid. The Matrix at its fullest is 4 cube, the hypercube, square on a square. So you're squared up. And so it's all this money. It's like, yeah, we're going to fill the fucking bank full of paper money we robbed from the tree and printed out a bunch of paper money that doesn't mean anything. But we have all chosen that it has some fucking value. Come on. Then let's choose that it doesn't have any value. Imagine if we all worked together and said, fuck, I hate money. Fuck this shit. Let's do shit for free today. Fuck shit. That's what I've learned when I meditated. Fuck shit. I detached. I have a lot of stuff. Like I told you, I told you guys, I had $1 million. I've had big house. I lived in Royal Oaks, golf course, had a $60,000 Cadillac. I had a $52,000 MV2500. I sold all that shit. I got rid of this, you know. And, you know, I mean, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, we go that fucking low that we actually gonna literally chop the goddamn tree down to print off paper money. And I know they're trying to move away from that and say some shit like, oh, but we're going cyber currency. And then you know how they're gonna start harvesting cyber currency, by the way? Is your goddamn brainwaves, because Bill Gates has created some technology. If you hook yourself up during the day, you can just start using your brainwaves, which would even fuck your brain, make you more miserable and fucking depressed and drained than any ever, and you'll be making a Bitcoin per year, what, you know? And it's just how it all goes, you know? It's all a cube, you know? And nothing in nature is a square. If you notice, a tree trunk, it's circular. All grass spirals out of the spirals of the soil, the ground. You know, everything else that's man-made is made sure to be cubed or squared up, measured. You know, and so I definitely would want to live in the woods. Actually, the jungle. I lived in the woods. The problem with living in the woods and just about anywhere in the United States is it's not sustainable permaculture. You can't live year-round, day-to-day, like in the jungle. You feel amazing. I don't know why people get scared of the jungle. It's really not difficult to get there. It's a way easier life, super simplified. I guess some people, they just don't like the idea of a prehistoric type setting. Scared maybe the heat. I don't know. All I know is it charges you up, makes you a way better, more enhanced person. Kind of like a hybrid. It makes you a super being. And I think a lot of us white folks in particular, European, when we're coming from Europe, we've gone many generations not being in the jungle. So a lot of white folks, they really, maybe it's their skin color tone, I don't know, cannot handle going where life is, because where the black folks are, the darker skinned individuals, Mayans, Belizeans, Egyptians, Africans, Middle Eastern, okay, they were considered the real human race of people at one point, and those are my ancestors, Sumerian Aryans, blonde hair, blue eyed. Guess what color we were first? I tell this to all my black friends. We were the black race, just like them. Look up black skinned, blonde hair, blue eyes, or blonde hair, blue eyed Africans or Egyptians. That was the original Sumerian Aryan. We ruled the world. And yeah, we were black, dark skin. I get so dark, I mean, I look black. That's how dark I can get. So that tells me one thing. Just like everything, when they try to make duality black and white, these are what happened is they left and went up to Europe, and then their skin color tonality began to lower because of the melanin levels, which is a really essential nutrient. And being up in the cold, they actually devolved. We became lighter skin, and we were sicker, more sickly. But what did the Europeans promote on everybody? That they had more beautiful skin if you were lighter skin, you know. And it's just crazy, you know. Yeah, the jungle I need in the jungle. I need water. People think there's creatures in the jungle, spiders, snakes, and poisonous stuff. Anacondas. Yeah, I think you're right. Like there's that show. What is it called? Alone and Lost, or whatever it's called. Alone and something like that. And I mean, I'm gonna tell you something. They just totally fucking fearmonger on that show, and they're naked out in the jungle, and they pick random people that are. You know, they either get to know each other, you know, whatever. It's all 100% completely staged. And that's what fears me. I think most living souls hopefully see through this, but archons, they don't. And then it makes you kind of feel like, wow, you don't see that this is all staged, you know. And, I mean, you watch the show and it's just pathetic. No, you don't have to worry. Most senses, the ether and the pure water that is there, is enough for you to just live for weeks on end without even having to worry. The biggest problem we have is we're addicted to the addictive additives in processed junk food, meat, dairy, eggs. And if you quit it, you will not die. You will start to thrive like a different human person that you never were before. That's what I can't explain to archons. So I don't even waste my time. I know what it's like to live in the jungle. It's incredible. You don't have to be anything special. I was stranded out there for 3 days, no food, and fucking finally got water. I mean, I learned the greatest spiritual experience in my life. I even made a movie out of it. I was like, why did that happen? I lost my phone, was stranded out there, had no concept of time. My money was all on my debit card. In this village, there was no ATM cards. So I had no access to food. And then the village people helped save me. That was the beautiful thing about all this. I got a deeper, closer relationship with, my mom would say, poor people, villagers, they're all poor, they need our money. Bullshit. Mayans have lived for thousands of years without your goddamn fucking English dollar, or your Mexican peso, your euro, your whatever, okay, your piece of paper you stole and robbed from a goddamn tree. They don't need it. They used to barter with chocolate, okay? That's how genius these people are. And they're way more sophisticated than some indigenous bunch of idiot villagers that are barbaric out in the woods naked, okay? And I know they're way far from that, you know, whatever time frame, but the indigenous people have never been barbaric. You know who the real barbarians have been? The primal European white race who comes and conquers the land, bars it off, fences it off, divides everybody into segments, calls this Russia, that Europe, this Germany, this America, and that the other place. Oh, you guys are Indians. We don't know what you are, so we'll call you Indians, which is a derogatory term, by the way. Native Americans hate being called Indians because it's not even what they are. It's an insult. They have tribes, but you don't care about their tribes, so you just call them fucking Indians. It's an insult. They don't like it. It's a derogatory term. Even with Indians on the other side, because they thought those were those Indians from the other side, from India. So they called them Indians here because they had no concept of the different terrain they were at. So it's just all crazy, you know. And I worked for Syrians. Some have blue eyes in their family. See, and that's what I'm saying is, I mean, literally, you will see dark black-skinned baby boys, blonde hair, blue eyes, black as can be, black African, I'm telling you. I showed my friend Chantel this. She's a black girl from Florida, and we runs a couple businesses. I mean, I've told her that. Some of my best friends have been black growing up. I never cared. I was like, you know, need to stop this shit on that there's even a difference. It's a joke. And to me, most racist people, whether white or black, know it's a joke. I've actually caught it in their smile, their smirk, and their little turn away, you know, way. It's like a game, is what I'm saying. The black racist type blacks, they play into the game and they feed into it. There's just as black racist fuckers as there are as KKK motherfuckers. Okay, it works both damn ways, and it's an Archon game, and they're trying to suck us living souls into it. We did not forget. We all came from one fucking race. We're all one blood. That's the thing. We're black sun babies. We originated as a black sun in the image of God. Yes, we were black originally. And as time went on, the fall of man, we became cursed. We left the jungle. We left Eden. And our skin tonality lacked melanin. We became lighter skin. If you want to know the true story, that's it. That is absolutely have to be, you know. And basically blood is all the same. You know, you of course have different, where you could say, oh, this blood type is Hebrew. Like I'm German, Austrian, Hebrew, and then on my dad's side, French, German, Cherokee Indian. You know, which I'm, you know, Heinz 57 or whatever, Heinz ketchup here. But again, it shouldn't matter. You know, and some would say, oh, but you're white, you shouldn't get with the black girl, or you shouldn't, you know, biracial. And you know, to each their own, if that's what it is. But I mean, more so, if you love the individual, what does it matter anyway? You know, you're in love with them, and it doesn't even mean you have to have kids. I'll go to deep is to say, and as far as to extent that I don't believe I'm here to just fornicate and procreate and carry on my legacy like a baton to my offspring. Because I will tell you this, when you do that, you pretty much are giving your legacy, your living soul up to give that child your living soul. You pass it on down, and your life no longer will have the same meaning. I promise you that. You will not. And look at anyone that's got kids. And you know, I'm not trying to offend anybody that does have kids out there. They're a beautiful miracle. There's no doubt. And I'm not selfish in saying this, because the Archons will try to make me out to be selfish one here for saying this. Like, oh, Eric, you don't want to have a kid because you want to live your life and be selfish. No, I have a living soul. That was my intent. No one's ever came to me and said, Eric, you ever think about leaving your legacy and having a bunch of kids? Yeah, I wanted 10 kids. I wanted 10 kids when I was growing up. I really did, because I was the only child, and I didn't have any brothers or sisters. So I wanted lots of kids. I was like, if I could find a woman who had 10 kids, let's do it. Then reality took place in the Matrix. There's just no way in this day and age you could possibly have 10 kids. I mean, I know a couple people. My grandpa had 10 kids. That's why I say that. I have like 30 fucking cousins on each side, you know, like, and they have kids now, you know, so it's just insane. I have a big family, but I don't think I could do that today, you know. And overall, they'll say there's like, you know, 3 blood types. There's O, A, and B, and then there's like, I don't know, RH, right, negative, and then there's like different ones like negative or positive. So what I do is I just say, you know, I don't even know if it's like blood density. Basically, the different blood types, I don't feel it is a big enough deal. To me, what it is it's more we're frequencies, because you gotta remember, what are we? We're electromagnetic beings. So what really is blood? Blood is plasma, which comes from the aurora borealis and everything else that's connected to that creation. Alchemically, that's why I say the blood is such a magical thing. It's a very powerful substance. This is why when you spill your blood over an intent, it can have some major power. When you connect to the subconscious, you're a living goddamn being because of this blood. Wow. what the fuck is this shit? You know, and look how it's like blood is like black, you know, kind of like red once it dries. But it's like we're made out of this similar bioplasma fuel as in the earth. I wouldn't doubt if you couldn't run a car on our blood. I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked. They probably don't want to say that shit because I'm sure they have harvesting human beings. Look at all the missing children. They put literally kids ground up into beef in McDonald's and shit like that. And there's rabbis who've come out about this. There's things that have come out, you know, and it's just crazy. Yeah, I mean, those are archons. Again, if they're over there eating their children, having sex with them, drinking their blood, that's basically what I think is going on. Is that's what they, you know, are doing. But again, living souls, are we anywhere near that? Think about it. Ask yourself this one question. Do you see children being raped, abused, sexually molested, eaten in your vicinity? And again, I'm not saying it's not completely happening. I think the thing we need to start to realize is there's like an illusionary side of this reality. It's shit that we're told and taught, and what we're told is going on. And then you have your story of your life, and that's what's going on, you know? And everyone is filthy, necrophiliac cannibals, you know? And I mean, when you think about it, Sean, it's illusionary for them. I mean, because look, I'm not the one doing that. I'm not over here raping little kids, eating them, drinking their blood. I mean, had I been brought up in that archonic illusion, that would be my life. Now, would I have a living soul? Dare I say I don't think so. Because, see, it would cut you off from that connection to your higher self, God, this creation. So, in other words, everything we hear about that's going on that's like that is intended to be that way. So the sickest, most fucked up thing you could ever imagine possible, it has to be a reality out there somewhere. It is an illusion, but it has to be going on. In that, you ever seen like moon shadows, like when you're out in the moon and you look at the dark shadows and they make all these weird faces and shit? You know what I'm talking about? Like, and I mean, maybe if you tripped or you smoked a bowl and you just looked at the moon or you looked at the sky and you've seen these weird fucking scary faces and shit. I'm always like, why is it always got to be scary shit? You know what I mean? Like in the moon at night, the nightlight moon illumination. It's, for me at least, it's always creepy little critters, even if they're like cute little elephants or kitty cats or some shit. Like it's always in turns like evil, and I'm like, what the fuck? What is that, Luna? You just an evil bitch up there, just creating. Had it done to them, it's like they're all big, giant, fucked up, illusionary family. I mean, I'm not in that. No, I don't see that. I have never experienced all that. I mean, I've experienced abuse, and I've seen some of the shit. Basically, because like I said, my family is quote-unquote Illuminati, you know, in a sense. You know, I know that shit exists. The bullying, the COVID, okay? I know that shit is not going on like we think it is, or what we've been shown, television, all this, that, and the other. So you see how they've worked it, the Rona Ugina virus. You know, it's practically it is 100% an illusion. It's a fraud. You know, so I don't know. That's just where I have to say, you know. Yeah, now I'm talking about this type of shit, and so now the picture cuts out. Isn't that ironic? Elon Musk and Joe Rogan did a cartoon. You believe this shit? Our guest left.
Battery 80%.
I know. I think I don't know. Sometimes when you start talking about these subjects, you can get offensive. I mean, I don't know. That's why I normally don't talk about this type of nasty shit, but I mean, it is the reality. That's why I'm not going to regret it, basically. because
GHS
the
Connected to GHS iMac.
if we're talking about Archon subject in the Matrix, we know, everyone has heard that shit goes on. So we cannot ignore the fact, that there's a possibility, yes. Yeah, all possibilities occurring in some real reality. And I think where all realities are here. Yeah. Just like our colors, like you can see blue and think it's innocence and it's beauty and it's like the sky, it's blue, it's innocent. And then you can see red as something that's like, oh my god, it's violent, it's vicious, it's bloody, it's murder, it's death, it's torture, it's pain, like, and there's a different contrast between our reality of the red to the blue, and then the green is like everything that's naturous. It's good, it's go green light, it's getting paid, right? That's why they make money green, they call it green. You smoke green, it's all green, baby. It's nature. You can consume this, you can breathe it, you can eat it, it's good for you, blah blah blah. Blood is the thing that's the red passion it's in your body, it's the fire, it's the heart and soul, it's the blood. What do they call that? The blood, what is that called? Lifeblood. Let me see what they say about Joe Rogan here. I don't know why the hell. I don't know, let me see if I can get this.
Ready to connect another device. Connected to GHS iMac and the Kizwez iPhone.
Oh wow, it was 1:01:01 3 hours ago. Holy shit. That is some crazy shit. And that was on Mayan Dream, Ancient Mayan Jungle. Well, I apologize if I pissed anyone off or offended anyone. I probably didn't, but you had to go and it's getting late, 12:20, and I'm going to just continue playing my game unless it got shut off. I appreciate y'all, and I hope everyone's doing alright. If you guys are tuning in now, I just hope it all gets making sense for you. And I think also a lot of people, like I said, Christians, but I kind of singled people out there, they'll freak out and say, oh my god, this is going on and all that, but it's really not. Pornography and masturbation, see, there's a subject matter. And I would just say that, I mean, it is the reality. That's one thing you can always get out of me either way, is I almost, pornography and masturbation, see, there's a subject matter. And I would just say that, I mean, it is the reality. That's one thing you can always get out of me either way, is I almost am brutally too honest, some people say. Yeah, I did lose my picture, didn't I? Shoot. So, I don't know why it does that. See, as soon as I start talking about this, that's why part of the reason I hate talking about the goddamn anything that gets too deep. This is why they've taken me down how many fucking times. As soon as I start talking about this, because it's not that I make it sound too real, it's I have living experience. Like, I could tell you stories about underground cathedrals and people and family, like from what's that place called, where the vampires are at, Castlevania, I believe. Yeah, no, but it's like Castlevania. forget the name of it. It's a European, like the people there, they drink blood. They're vampires, okay? It's very common culturally. It's very common. So, I mean, I get stories of those type of people, vampires. They're in Hollywood, they're everywhere. I mean, it's very common. It's like a drug. I'd say probably the greatest dope drug you can ever use is actually blood. Yes, thank you, Transylvania. There it is, Transylvania. Thank you. I have a family he's a royal elite alchemist and from Transylvania, like big fucking family, and they're really well known. I mean, you just don't even talk about it. Like, you don't want to fuck with them. They're literally, their fetish is talking about and drinking blood. Like, it's it, man. That's some dope shit right there. You got a good nice pint of fucking blood sitting in the fridge? Sweet, I'm coming over. I mean, what the fuck? I'm just not used to this shit. I'm not into it. It's like having a weird fucking fetish pop out of nowhere, and you're like, nah, I'm good, man. Maybe some other, nah, probably never, but hey, I mean, shit. You do a couple ounces of some blood, man. I can guarantee you'd probably be flying for a long time. You'd probably be feeling pretty good, especially when you're talking about the adrenochrome. Shit. I've done a lot of dope in my day, but I could say this. That probably is some really good shit if you're sick enough to get down. Which would mean pretty much finding a harvest of a body and killing someone right then and there and harvesting that shit right out of their fucking adrenaline gland, the adrenochrome, on the side of their side. I mean, and then they do it to babies. Like, that's the fresh shit. Yeah, if you get a baby shit. Okay, I'm done talking about it. I don't want to freak anyone out or cause any more glitches. But I mean, I could go on about it. And that's what the thing they hate about it is. They got me censored. I already know that. Where when I start talking about shit, they used to do this on live Facebook. It would immediately, they'd glitch shit up. They would fuck the whole broadcast up. They'd fuck the YouTube channel. There's just no way around it. The Archons are a funny bunch of people, man. They just don't want their words to get out. See, the thing that freaks them out is when you consciously speak it into existence. That's a big no-no. Okay, a lot of shit I figured out, 90% of the shit I figured out, I'm connecting and channeling with my subconscious. I discovered this shit, just like you guys probably have, and where you're at today is why you're there. Here. You're here because of your subconscious. It's guided you to some point, this material. And to me, I get off on that shit. I live for this thrill, man. I live for this shit. I love this information. Esoteric, I love all this stuff, and I would just say that the more I promote, like, the real true truth, I realize how all these other YouTube channels, preachers, these people, they're so full of shit. They're way far from the truth. So I can't even mostly talk to 90% of the people. They're all archons. They're not real. They're shadow reflection illusions. So I know my audience is very slim. They're living souls. We're like not even 1% of the world population. Keep this in mind. We are a very small bunch of people. I mean, you could say 144,000, I don't know. Pre-cataclysm. Yeah, Nice one, Hugh. I love the humor there. That's brilliant. Love it. That's funny. Yeah, I just move on from that subject though, because it's like, yeah, we could continue on the game. I mean, maybe for another time. I have talked about that subject before, and it seems the more I get into those type of subjects, like I said, it's gonna get me blocked. It's gonna get my video taken down. So, moving on. I know you guys already know about all that. So nothing's written in stone. The law of thermodynamics can obviously be broken. So no rules, only guidelines. Well, there is no law of anything, first of all. And everything is a theory if you're trying to say it's a law. There's only nature's laws, which really is just we found that nature has limitations. That's it. But there's no like God or someone saying, you have this law to follow. You know, we see occurrences where, like, if you push, there's going to be a shove. If you kill, there's going to be some repercussion, right? If you steal, something bad could happen to you, which that's not necessarily true either, because if you stealing has nothing to do with who you are. Those are material fucking illusions, material items, products, spaces, and you don't own shit. That's what people need to get through their head. You do not own anything, period. It's just all material shit. You could say, well, Eric, but your guitar and your keyboard, you own that. No, it's in my possession, and that's just like 9/10 the law. You know, if I have something in my possession, 9/10 the law says, well, if I didn't steal it, but I have it, then I own it. Then it's mine. It's ridiculous. Laws and all the wordplay, what do they call that? Semantics. It's ridiculous. There is no such thing as laws. You can't steal from someone unless you ripped my heart out. You want to know what real stealing is? Rape, coercion. If you coerce someone into paying taxes and into a system where they have to pay taxes and go to work for a living, and you have to go to work, pay your taxes, pay for your gas so you can get your car going and go to work, all that shit, then that's coercion, and it's a form of theft. Yeah, unfortunately, Mr. Shaft, they gave me the shaft this time, because when I start talking about too much truth stuff, they knocked my damn screen out. I should have learned by now. I haven't done it in a long time because I don't normally talk about stuff this deep, but when I start talking about pulling out some real conspiracy type shit, they like to block my shit. So that's just how it goes.
Hey folks, Joe here.
Oh, it's Joe.
Like I say all the time, we're in the battle for the soul of this nation, and I want you to join me in this fight by adding your name to our list of supporters. You know, who we are, what we believe, and what we want to be is all at stake this November. The only way we can defeat Donald Trump and the Republicans and transform this country is by coming together. So will you add your name today? Thanks so much.
Victory Fund. My God.
We have to get this space weeds to the International Space Station to cure coronavirus, Joey. Even though coronavirus is fake. But they won't let me microchip my son's asshole without curing it first. So, whatever. Chip me, father! We have to cure coronavirus, Joe.
Oh, shit! But Musk, what does the ISS have to do with the virus?
What does the ISS have to do with the virus? You're an idiot, Joey! You think they just built the ISS to, float around? Really, Joey? No, dumb! It's an atmospheric blanket array aerosolization device, Joey.
That's crazy!
Shut up! Just shut up! You are not a scientist, Joey! You're stupid! You fight people! Your head is fat, but there is nothing in it, Joey. You're like an overripe tomato. Too much TRT. It's revolting, Joey.
Oh.
Here, hold the space weed. This is the last space weed plant. Don't smoke that, Joey. Don't smoke the space weed, Joey. I gotta go deactivate the 5G towers, but I'll be back. Don't smoke that space weed.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no! You smoked the space weed, Joey, and it turned you black!
Oh, shit! Dog?
Here, quickly, scrub it off!
What's going on here?
Shit.
Quick, Joey, before it's too late!
That's an interesting accent you got there.
Yes, I'm from South Africa, but I am a U.S. citizen.
You hear that, Brad? Looks like we got a couple of African Americans.
Run, Joey, run! You should be faster now!
Wait, Al. That's Kevin Hart.
Who's Kevin Hart?
He's a comedian.
Well, the only comedian I listen to is Brendan Schaub. Did you hear Brendan Schaub just put out a new comedy special on Netflix? And it's already #1?
Wow, really? How didn't I hear about that? I mean, I'm not surprised. He was a great fighter, and he's an even better comedian.
What? It was a simulation! Joey! It wasn't real! It's over. It's over. I was trying to prove to God that humans are redeemable, that we can tell fact from fiction. Where did the cops come from, Joe? And Brendan Sharp? Really? You're supposed to be a skeptic. Look at how mad he is, Joe. Now he's gonna wipe us all out. He's gonna wipe us all out with coronavirus. Oh, good one, Joe. Look at these thighs. Yeah, you like that? You're a naughty boy, Don.
Did you know the government can see everything you do online? Web searches, site visits, private conversations. My parasitic friends here track it all.
Stop right there, you tea-sucking son of a bitch! Yeah!
Blind the bastards with NordVPN.
It's an app that encrypts your data.
You can even cloak which country you're from. For instance, in one click, I'm no longer Tom, true American patriot. I'm Svetlana, a beautiful Ukrainian woman who's almost fallen in love online. Daddy just needs to send more money. It can even be used to access other countries' streaming services, like British Netflix. Or American Netflix if you're European. It's one of the highest rated VPNs in the world. European.
Okay, I think we got a picture back. Now, time. Burn your clock. Time is like an arrow. Newton. Or is time like two arrows at the same velocity hitting two targets, independent of each other, leading to two different results? What the hell am I writing? Rewind, only limited to time itself. Right now, I only have enough time to go back to a certain amount of time. Irony or evolution. Maybe I have time. I have to do time exercises. See, because the girl, she can reverse time. Basically, as far as back as like a couple minutes, a couple seconds, blah blah blah. That's her special abilities.
I could rewind for days and read all of these books. Will I really find any insight into my power?
Exactly. She nailed it. Do you actually find any insight with your power going internal to yourself, or will you find it in a book? You'll never find shit in a book.
This totally reminds me of being a kid in my room. Sorry, Mom. I can make my bed whenever I want. Booyah. I am so not a rebel. I always like my bed to be neat and tidy. Thanks, Mom. The Max Caulfield Photo Memorial Wall.
I know I'm not on your side. Don't get high like in my room. On my way. You're evil. 40 minutes or else. Hey honey, I hope you don't forget to water the plant we gave you, but don't drown it either, Mommy.
Even with all this crazy shit going on, it is so cool having Chloe back in my life again. Like no time has passed. Mrs. Hoyta is still out sick. I heard somebody say she has severe depression. Poor thing.
These are the different classes we take, I guess. Oh shit.
Uh-oh. I wonder if I'll ever wear a watch again. It'll be fun to get some peeps together and play a real game instead of drama games. Cartier-Bresson, Renault, Hamilton, the greatest. That's the only tourist picture I let them take of me at the Space Needle. That was a good hockey game and a great fight. Man, Kristen and Fernando were so drunk hanging on the Fremont Troll. I could rewind for days and read all of these books. Will I really find any insight into my power?
Nope.
This picture will capture this crazy historic moment in my life. No smiling. Take your power seriously.
Fainted at a party on LSD, had a seizure. Oh man. Hand in out of body experience. Woke up half fainted. Again later that night, I jumped between those and it cut me off. Let me see if I check my phone. I jumped between those two times. Time sped and slowed and was so insane. Hey, you know what? That is time, like what you just explained there, that is time traveling. There's no doubt about it. And that's why people always say shit like, oh, time travel, whatever, doesn't exist. But see, you did it with your brain because you were using your full capacity, at least like 90 to 100% of your brain, power. And when you're at that point, it's like you keep processing more and more information input into your brain that's projecting into the light. So imagine you are controlling the light within yourself, and so you were able to control time. That's why it makes you feel like hours.
I still need a shower.
It may feel like hours when you, what do you call it? Like, you'd be sitting there, maybe fucked up on the couch or something, for like hours,
Oh, hello, zombie face.
But then you look at the...
when you research quantum physics.
You look at the clock, because, see, you weren't paying attention to time, and all of a sudden you see it was like 5 or 10 minutes,
Thanks, Sherry.
Yeah, of course, Victoria. I'll get the tests and papers to you this afternoon. I'm so on it, consider it done.
Yeah, it's 2016 and 2017 were huge energy years, you're right. For me, too.
The marks of Satan.
I think that's a big deal. Information to you, to your mind in information. Yes. Well said. Indeed it is.
Kate is an early bird. She might be up and gone.
Information.
Fine, I won't disturb you.
I don't know. It's kind of weird because you say 2016, 17. Those were big years for me too. I don't know about everyone, but I feel like maybe it was an energy thing.
If I help Alyssa, I could be like the godmother of Blackwell. You okay, Alyssa?
Immature assholes. Sorry, Max. I'm not feeling social right now. Max, I don't want to talk. Comprendo?
Could be fun. Glad I'm not the only lonely nerd around here.
No boy wizards or sad vampire fictions allowed. No boys, period. It is kind of weird.
For the warning.
The Vortex Club. You see this? This is an elite club right here, and they're called the Vortex Club. And it's like they're elite, and it's funny because it's like a black spinning hole. I thought of that. I remember I had kind of a similar experience when I was tripping. It was like in a it was crazy because it was like a church gathering, and everybody was playing Xboxes and shit. And I mean, I remember seeing a dragon and shit, but I was out of it too. Like, and time just was so fucking slow, man. When you're tripping, it's like, Jesus Christ, it's slow as hell, you know. I mean, it gets so insane. Like, for me, I couldn't even trip again after that. Like, I don't know how people do it, like, consistently, you know, all the time. Well, I feel kind of really strange being an all-girls bathroom shower.
Kate is not good. I wish David would get off her crack, as Chloe would say. Hey, Kate. Sorry about yesterday.
Yeah, I'm sorry you didn't do anything to help. But you're just like everybody else here.
Damn.
It's not true. I wanted to help, but...
Whatever. It's done. By the way, Max, do you still have my copy of the October Country?
Oh, yes, of course. It's great so far. I didn't realize Bradbury was such a poet.
Can you please bring it back to my room this morning? I just need to take some notes for class.
Absolutely. I'll bring it by later.
Get naked. Not really sure if I'm like a lesbian or something in this game. I know her best friend's like into girls, so that's why I'm not sure what this is really all about. I just started playing it. But if it's anything like Life is Strange 2, man, holy shit. This game's a lot longer too. This is what actually inspired Life is Strange 2.
School.
That's it? That video of you clubbing didn't look like homework.
Victoria, that wasn't me.
Oh my god, right. Don't be shy. I think it's awesome you set a tongue record on video.
You're going to be sorry someday.
Oh, boo-hoo. I'm sorry you're a viral slut. I'm sure she had fun.
Looks like it.
I know Nathan hooked her up. And you know he has the good shit.
Preach it, sister.
Yuck. I still have goddamn paint all over my face. Max Selfie thought she was a badass taking that picture. I should have beat her down.
That was so uncool.
She's jealous because Mark, Mr. Jefferson, knows I'm going to win the Everyday Heroes contest. He thinks Max is a joke.
God damn, these bitches are fucking bitches, man.
She's a weirdo with that dumb camera.
I hate that I'm so quirky crap. Anyway, let's leave a link to Kate's video so everybody gets a chance to see her in action.
You are such an evil biatch. I love it.
Damn. Talking about, it reminds me of that Mean Girls show. I think it was Mean Girls, yeah. Help. I don't know what she put on that mirror. Some Luna bitches.
I better get dressed and go give back Kate's book.
Let's see what she said.
Is that the link to Kate's video? Damn, Victoria is so fucking mean.
Wow.
Water is almost as good as a cup of strong tea when I'm in sleepy mode.
Hello? Water?
forgot.
Oh, wow. Mean Girls is written about your high school? Dang. That's some crazy shit. I can't imagine your upbringing then.
Oops. I forgot about the water pressure.
Fuck.
Oops.
I mean, I'm
water pressure.
gonna be honest. Being a spiritual person, and then, like, I honestly don't know. Like, I think I'd do alright, or I'd try to figure it out, but I don't. A lot of days when I see how girls' life has to be comparatively, like, I mean, I just don't know how y'all do it. Like, I'd say, fuck that shit. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot easier for me as a guy to be a living soul, perhaps, but it's, like, looked down upon for girls to be anything but than that. Like, almost like girls have to all be the same fucking thing and the same page, or they don't have that value. And it kind of works the same with guys, too, but different. Like, I just feel like for females, it's more competitive. And that's why you think they got them mean bitches that are so mean, you know?
The last time I got a flu shot, I got the flu. Fuck you.
And I mean, I even had someone tell me, Eric, don't call them Luna bitches anymore. Like she was crying on the phone with me. She said, don't you promised me, Eric, never call them Luna bitches. But see, I don't even like to call girls bitches at all. Truly, I know. I'm kind of like hanging out with you guys, and I feel like it's a party night, you know, type of thing. I don't normally sit here and call girls bitches, but there is a definite differential difference of a girl who stands up for herself and the truth and is solid like a writer, and then there's the girls that are definitely all about money, material things, and you know those types. So I call them Luna girls, you know, Luna witches, whatever you want to say. Look at that, Rachel is a whore. I mean, just like, I can't imagine a girl putting that on the wall. Rachel is a whore. I'm trying to think which one Rachel is. Rachel, that's the girl that has that message.
Is that the link to Kate's video? Damn, Victoria is so fucking mean. Even if I can stop one person from watching it, it's worth it.
There's going to be consequences for changing that destiny. See, you can change the course of destiny because she can fly back time and shit. And so, like, if we make a mistake, we can rewind time, type of thing. Pretty cool little ability. Which, really, if the best way to rewind time is just connect with your higher self and don't ever regret anything, don't do anything wrong, and you follow your heart, then you never would have to rewind time to begin with.
I would love to believe Rachel Amber is just hiding. Nice atmospheric shot. Needs dusting.
I can't believe that Mean Girls is shot at your high school. That's crazy shit. It's been a long time since I watched that movie. Oh, here's Dana. See what Dana's up to.
Everything cool between you and Juliet?
Oh, yeah. Thanks again for releasing me from her captivity. By the way, the best and biggest news of the day is that Trevor asked me to the Halloween shindig.
That's awesome, Dana.
At least we're showing our faces together in public. So you absolutely should go with us. Borrow one of my outfits and come as a cute geek couple with your bitch Warren.
I'm not big on cosplay.
Don't let life pass you by, Max. So, are you coming to the party or not?
Should I go to the party or no? Why not or no? I don't know. We should probably go to the party, right? I don't know. I'm trying to think. I think we gotta go to the party. Because she doesn't want to wuss out or some shit. I forgot what it was. So we have to go. I'd say why not. Hey, you dropped out freshman year? You know, I think I dropped out. What's the one after freshman? Freshman, not senior. Sophomore? I think. Well, I've gotten kicked out of every school I've ever went to. Let's just say that. I didn't get to make it through CCA, which was college prep school. I didn't make it to eighth grade. I got kicked out of that school. A very strict school, very difficult. It's probably where I got my quote-unquote smarts, because it was like a college prep school my whole life. Real strict, bullshit private prep school, and like a cubicle school. Then I wanted, because I got with this girl, I wanted to go to her school, which was Rockbridge, and it was public school, and I really liked her name. Her name was Cassidy. Cassie, we actually moved so I could go to Cassie's school, which was public school, and I wasn't used to it. But I got really good grades. Like the public school was a lot easier for me. I enjoyed myself. I was able to get high, do whatever the fuck I wanted, and that was kind of cool. But then ended up, 17 years old, I think 16. So that must have been sophomore year. I decided to run, I had to run away. I was on the run most of my life. I was on the run 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I had got locked up for a couple of years. All that shit happened. 19, I came back, but I pretty much for 5 or 6 years was on the streets or locked up. So I missed out on all the high school events, like prom and all that shit. It's kind of the bad child, whatever. Actually, it's the first month of sophomore year, so I finished freshman year. Yeah, I think that's exactly like me, Emily. I did I'm pretty sure I did 1 year of freshman. And then, the first month or so or two, I got kicked out because I ran away. And I was, into this whole drug run thing. It was just so bad. It was a nightmare. I pretty much had to get the rest of my high school basically in prison. Or online is what it was. You ran away at Florida at 16. Yeah, legal issues, drug problems, nomad life. I was the rebel. Yeah, that's badass. I totally feel you, girl. I just say fuck this shit too, I'm gonna tell you, my life though was much more enjoyable when I was on the run. I like downtime and having a comfortable place you can call home and all that shit, but I cannot stand someone trying to fucking control me. I won't do it. I don't care if you're my parents, my school, my boss. I'm just not doing that shit anymore, you know what I mean? I just say fuck all that. And I do bad with relationships or whatever. People say, Eric, you're a hopeless romantic and all that. Because I give my whole heart and soul to some girls, and I get in a love relationship and shit, and then it's just they end up using me. I get them, and it's not even about just I could be smothering them and buying them shit. I give girls their space. It's not what the problem is. I think I have too big of a heart, and I care too much, and then they're gonna use that against me, and I get that. That's why I say, well then fuck relationships, fuck women then. I'm not going to do it anymore, So then that's what I have to do, and that's why I'm like a hermit too. I definitely feel you. Because, I'm not going to be used and abused just because I'm a nice guy or I got a big heart. Some people, they could say I'm a nerd or whatever. I don't give a fuck. I am who I am. And if people can't accept that without having to use me or, what do you call it? I don't know, screw me over. Why would I want to be with someone like that? Why would I want to waste my time? Unless you're just jumping from one relationship to the next, then so be it. But I've always wanted or dreamed of being in a relationship where it all worked and shit. That just never fucking works. I don't know what it is. I don't know if you can actually be in someone's life long term, but I've always daydreamed about it. That's why I'm just going to go to the jungle and say, fuck it. And, if it all works out, it works out, I definitely feel you, though, on being a hermit. I was definitely the rebel. I don't know if you saw my my criminal charge background, it would blow your mind. Like, you wouldn't even, all kinds of shit. Burglary is what fucked. And the thing was, they screwed me over because it's such a petty charge to begin with, and they fucked me over. They literally did. They ruined my life, basically over something that was very petty to begin with, and it just kept getting worse from there, one thing after another. So I never had a normal high school, or whatever this girl's got, college. Like, all that was, it kind of saved me the regret of all that shit. So I had to grow up quick anyway, but, like,
why the fuck not?
This shit.
If I hate it, I can always go back.
It's all pretentious crap anyway.
That's the spirit, Max. After this, you'll be ready for a raid.
It does sound like fun. Now I have to go contemplate my party future.
Makeup.
All this makeup. At least Dana knows how to use it.
Y'all girls are smart.
This is both sad and pathetic.
Dana, I suck at writing, but I thought I'd write this so you might not hate my dumbass forever. I know I act like a tough jock around everybody, but I never had to act around you. I'm not the kind of man you deserve. You saw how I pussed out. If you need any money, let me know. Logan. Kiss and hug. That's so fucking hilarious. Pathetic. That's what she said. Oh my god. Sugar daddy. See, again, look how screwed up we got it. That women and men, they rely on each other. Women rely on men for their money. All this other shit. Like, can you imagine if we lived in a world where you lived off the land and then you couldn't just buy someone? That's what I'm trying to get through people's head, I think. Is we live in a goddamn fucking matrix that if you didn't live in, nobody could ever buy your ass out. Why would you want to have some material object called money, or call it gold, call it a car, luxury, wealth? Why would you want that to be able to control your fucking life? I mean, does it make any sense?
That is so damn cute how much Dana is into this Halloween party.
How cute.
Trevor is making himself comfortable. Oof, hope they don't get busted. I can't even imagine what life would be like being a cheerleader. Dramatic, I guess.
Fuck that.
Whatever they're watching must be hot stuff. Whatever they're watching must be hot stuff.
Hello, Julian. Hey, Matt. Did you check out Kate's hot video yet?
Why should I?
Because it's fucking hilarious. Church girl gone wild.
Kate's not like that, and you know it.
Really? Check her out and tell me what she's like.
Do you believe everything you see? Like Zachary sexting Dana?
Touche. Now I feel like an ass. Thanks for finding out the truth yesterday.
Are you sure? What about Victoria, and what about Zachary?
Are you sure? I thought you'd be pissed.
Not at you. Part of me was almost disappointed because I built up so much rage.
Glad to see you're back in action.
You have a good heart, Max. And I won't watch Kate's video anymore. Or pass it on.
That's the spirit. Thanks, Juliet.
Sure. Talk to you later.
Juliet has no clue how much this is hurting Kate.
Excuse me, I'm texting Zach.
Rollerblade! Oh, I wanted to be a derby girl, but I almost broke my feet just putting them on.
Derby girl.
Curiosity killed the Max. Who will survive and what will be left of them? Don't say that out loud, dork. That would be fun to put skulls and ghosts all over Blackwell. Like I could pull this look off. Hello, Victoria.
Let's talk later, Max.
Yeah.
Dana takes her Blackwell spirit seriously. There's Brooke, looking smarter than everybody.
Hey, Brooke. Oh, hi, Max.
You look distracted. Everything cool?
I was riveted by that weird snow flurry yesterday.
I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Since I'm a science noob, I was wondering if you could explain it.
I'm serious. Even meteorologists can't explain that snow. I bet Warren can. Did you talk to him yet?
I will later.
Lucky you. I'm sure he'll track you down, Max. I'll see you around. Really, Max?
Taylor is no doubt being led around by Victoria, as usual.
Be the change you wish to see.
Fine, I won't disturb you. No Brooke here.
Wow.
Go away! People sleeping!
Clearly not a morning person. Blackwell isn't that big, but it sure feels like a labyrinth. Samuel truly is a weirdo. But he is great at cleaning up. Why would anybody even care? I thought artists helped each other. Two can play at this game, Moriarty. They might not believe it, but they won't be sure.
Haha, that's funny. Holy shit.
No fucking way. This is not why I came to Blackwell. And I still have to clean all this crap up after I find Kate's book. My poor Donnie Darko. How could anybody want to break cute little Jake Gyllenhaal? Ta-da! I do love a clean room. Very zen. Except for that bullshit graffiti. My desk is a pigsty, but I know it ain't there.
Crappy artist, filthy whore.
Victoria, of course. That's what I get for making fun of her. Bitch. No book here. course she just spilled soda on Kate's book. I better fix this fast. Kate needs the book, and I don't want to add to her list of problems. Be gone, foul soft drink. Aha, you sneaky book. You're mine.
See how I reverse time there?
Meanwhile, my guitar gently sleeps.
I don't know if you guys can hear it. popsicle, some water. I wonder why I paused it. Okay. Played the guitar. I miss being able to have down days like that where I just strum the guitar.
Drink up. It's got electrolytes.
Oh, yeah. You know, I haven't watched all those Lucifer shows, but, I mean, they got a pretty good concept. Other than, like you said, Lucifer is male and female, just like Loki, so it's pretty interesting. Yeah, and it's crazy because I've always, my whole life, I wanted to have a daughter, and I wanted to name her Chloe.
I need to get dressed before I go there.
I also wanted to, if I had two daughters, one of my daughters was going to be Lily and Chloe, believe it or not. And I mean, this is before I was all about all this stuff like that I found out, and the ancient beliefs and stories, and, you know, Lilith and Lucifer. I mean, it's just crazy. Like, I had already.
I wonder if I'll ever wear a watch again.
Destined to be there, you know, kind of thing.
Maybe I'll just put on a shirt and jeans. Hey, Einstein had the same exact suit for every day of the week, and he couldn't even rewind time. Now I can finally take this back to Kate before I'm late.
Einstein.
As if I have to worry about being late anymore.
I'm gonna tell you.
I do have all the time in the world now.
Einstein is not even really. He's not even a smart. Oh my god, I'm choking on that. Like, Cleo. I like that. That's cool. I don't know if I've seen. I didn't know you had a cat. That's cool. I gotta say, I love cats. I got like a newfound respect for cats. I mean, I've always loved dogs and stuff, but I love all animals, really. Oh, that's so cool. 3 cats. That's beautiful. I know that could be a little bit of a lot of work, but really, eventually it's not, really. Kind of like all collides together. I can get used to that. We had like 4 dogs in our pen. I lived out in the country, and we had some cats, so. And then I'd go to my Italian friends. I grew up with a bunch of Italian girls, and my best friend was an Italian dude, and they had like goats and chickens. We'd wake up to roosters crowing and goats everywhere, and like cats and dogs just everywhere, like a damn farm, you know. I loved that though, it was fun. Someone just texted me, keep your smart mouth shut about everything, or I'm coming for your ass. I know where you sleep. Holy shit. Okay. Private number.
Oh, crazy. Shit. Now I'm getting anonymous threats? It never ends. This has to be from Nathan. But it could be anybody. I better be doubly careful around here, or I could be in serious danger. If I'm not already.
If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not already. If I'm not al Why you say that? I feel like I shouldn't have shared your page. I'm sorry. You don't have to worry about that. I mean, I like, that's the thing. If you don't have to be in fear. Let me just say that. As far as if they were to ever fuck with anybody, they'd come fuck with me. So don't feel like, and you're not gonna put me at danger, because I literally, that's how deep this goes. I have such a strong connection with this Matrix and them. I don't fear them at all anymore. So what happens is, I end up controlling their infrastructure. This is what I'm trying to teach other people, that you can tap into. And of course they're not going to like that, but if I'm the source of that information, then they cannot stop it. See, if we don't have fear, that is. That's why I don't ever worry about
Kate needs
if
her
you
book back,
should
and
share
I better
or
not
not
screw
share.
her over like she thinks I did yesterday.
They're going to censor, because I'm on their platform anyway. They're going to censor basically as much of this stuff as they can. Like I said, I used to reach millions of people, like 120 million people per year. So I mean, I was already out there, and basically I ruined it for myself, if you want to say that, because I didn't care about money anymore. They couldn't buy me out for that. So I pretty much pulled the rug out from under them by exposing everything. And you know, I used to be scared. Like, I had people jump me. We had like my Mini Cooper was completely totaled and stuff. But see, like, again, this was before I learned how to control the Matrix, and a lot of people, that's where I lose them, I think, is they're like, what do you mean control the Matrix? Like, these people, if someone's going to come after you and they kill you, they're going to come after you, right? And yeah, oh yeah, no, I've gotten crazier messages than that. I gotta find you one. Let me show you what this person said. Check this shit out, Emily. I have collections of death threats. This is so funny. I mean, I love it. I love it. It's really funny. It's cute to me. Check this death threat out. This is a classic.
Book back, and I better not screw her over like she thinks I did yesterday.
I actually have it on my website. It's called Bloodlines of the Illuminati, and it's so funny. I mean, this shit was on my. I mean, they emailed. I've had death threats on the phone. They've come to my house. They've broken into my house before. I had 3 guys in black. Like I said, it's before, when I was living in fear. So I created it. In other words, it's kind of crazy, I know. Like, why would you create that? Well, we create our own reality of fear, and therefore it manifests, pretty much. You know, I'm going to show you this one, though. This one is so funny. Exposing the shadow government before. A lot of, like, everything I exposed, oh, yeah, I want to talk about CERN here in a minute, because I'm glad you brought that back up, because I was going to say something about that, and then something kind of caused me to, I like, change the subject, but I didn't want to. Okay, if you go to Kazwa.com, Kazw, actually MoringaPrincess.com is now the new site. Basically, you type in Bloodlines of the Illuminati.
Kate needs her book back, and I
mean, it's kind of like attention, because, like I said, my family ties to that many different bloodlines, but by Engelmeyer, and it goes deep. Like, I've exposed a lot of shit. There's no doubt. Back when, you know, especially shit like Zionists, and this page in particular is talking about these bloodlines, kind of like leave the Matrix and go to the jungle, but that's not why I'm running away or anything like that. I'm not scared of anyone. But look, this is an email, and they said, Mr. Plot, we're going to take. They told my friends, they were emailing everybody. They said, we are going to take Eric Plot off of the web by 2019, so you don't worry about a thing. And it was to one of my ex-girlfriends who, at the time was kind of pissed off at me or whatever. Now we're really cool. Like, she's cool now. But she told me, right, like, when we broke up, it was kind of weird that this guy came and said, don't worry about him, we're going to take him off the web in 2019. Then had a death threat, and then that's when she got in a car accident and they totaled her vehicle, but she was fucking around, and that's when I got pissed off. And when I said something, I manifested that shit, and she, she had like a bloody nose or something, broke her wrist, and I had manifested that. That was weird. But I was because I was really angry. Then I had this email that said, you will pay for what you've done. I don't know where you got that information, but I don't care. You will pay for what you have done, and very soon. You have been a center of attention among aliens. I should just use you for the new experiments at my base. One day, when we open your eyes, you will be in a cage among thousands of other humans shouting for help. And then you will wish you had never created those websites. So they said I need to take down all my websites, and I refused, okay? Then, why do you waste your time? It's all done. We were just awaiting confirmation to invade this planet. You think we don't know about you? We have followed you for a very long time, and there is a very interesting and painful experiment we want to try with you. But it can all end if you just close those websites. When the invasion takes place, millions of people around the world will just start disappearing. A virus. You probably think you can convince people that it's your God who abducted them and not us. Well, on that day, the Prince of Power of the Air will make sure you will be taken to our home planet for eternal punishment. It's been decided since a long time ago. You're on his list. And then they told me the website pages they wanted me to take down. Yeah. Let me see. I'm catching up with you. I know you don't live in fear. You're a solid girl. I could tell that. Who would send these messages? I don't know. I know they're obviously Archons, Didn't you say an experiment was done on you? I've actually had a couple experiments because there's two different occasions, and this is how I knew how they do experiments too, because in one sense, I had been part of the, I guess you could say, system since I was 17 and all that shit. And I remember one of the times I had fallen into a coma because of a drug correlation or interaction that went bad, right? And basically, that was not good. But I had died. I came back to life. For 3 days, I was dead. Kind of like the Jesus story. It's kind of funny, ironic. That's how I tell it. But what was weird is I found Jesus, right? Because I thought I was living in sin and guilt and all this shame, and I had to hit rock bottom. And I literally saw a sunbeam out of the slit glass window in the wall, and it was like a Jesus thing, and then I looked up in the vent, and there was all these snakes. And I knew I had been hallucinating or something. They put it in my drink. So they had me on suicide watch. And I didn't know what was going on. For 3 days, mind completely erased. I'm sure they injected all kinds of shit in me. I for a long time thought there was a chip in the back of my head, which I had developed a bump on the back of my head, and I thought it was just a cyst. But I always felt like there was something there that was telling me shit in my head. It was really crazy because I didn't know what that was. And keep in mind, I had been jumped by 7 inmates with locks in the socks. This was in prison, keep in mind. So when they jumped me, I was going one-on-one with this guy named Dog Patch. Big dude. He's like a twice my size version of me. Big, he was just like me, Aryan guy. So I thought he was I don't know. I thought he was gonna be like my brother, if anything. But no, he started to fight with me, and I decided to step up to him because he's the biggest guy in prison. That's what you're supposed to do, from what I heard. And I was doing good, wailing on him, fighting him, actually, because I do know how to fight to a certain degree, to self-defense. That is, I don't really like to fight, but I'm a scrapper in that if I have to, I will fight. But I can't take 7 other men on who are whacking me with metal locks in a sock, wrapped in a sock, and swinging it like a goddamn David and Goliath match, you know, and they're beating me. I mean, I was beaten to a pulp. My ribs were broken. My neck was completely fucked up and shattered. I could not turn my neck for many, many months after this. I didn't even know who I was anymore. And it was a concussion, pretty much. I was not the same person from that point on. I mean, at that point, like, I didn't go back to the same people I hung out with. I didn't smoke pot anymore. Like, my IQ just skyrocketed, too, for some reason. Like, I'd just been struck with it by lightning or some shit. Before, I was not this smart. Let me just say that. I was, dumb as a box of rocks, pretty much. I mean, I don't know. I was more of a wild child. I used to just get fucked up and party and was, rebel, whatever, wild child. But maybe this just knocked some maturity in me. I don't know, my brain. Because then after that, I ended at Harvard University, and people to this day that I knew were like, dude, Eric is not Harvard fucking material. There's no doubt. So I thought that was interesting, but I don't know what the experiments they ran on me, because all I remember is waking up in this big fucking room with a big fucking glass wall and a bunch of cameras on me, and I'm butt-ass naked, in this facility that I didn't even know, like, where am I? And I knew I had died, and my bunkie had helped save my life, and I guess they drove me to some sort of a underground hospital type thing. I'll never really know what that was about. I guess they saved my life or ran a bunch of crazy experiments on me. I don't know. Not that part, I don't know. I'll never know that, but I know I was never the same again after that. And that was when I was 17, 18. Then the other experiment done on me, I mean, I don't know if they were super soldiers or not. I'm sure they are, because basically all your military is Nazi, government. There's no doubt. Hitler did not lose. That's what a lot of people don't understand. They made him look, the narrative is that he lost, but that just carried them on to continue with Hitler's dirty work plans and just change it up. Basically, that's what Khazarian Jews have always been known to do. The Khazarians, Russian Jews, are your Germans today. The Zionist Jews are nothing more than those same Khazarian Russians. They're not Jewish people. It's all just labels that's been rearranged and misconstrued, basically. And so anyway, I don't know on that end of it what you mean as far as super soldiers. All I know, it's like I'm out of prison. I became like a sergeant. They wanted me to be a nuclear physicist because I scored really high for I guess it was a military test thing. But see, I just was too smart to join the military. I knew that military's fucked up. Totally. I'm not gonna fight for these bullies just because, they're gonna give me a handout, do me good for being intelligent and whatever. They would love that, of course. But then in Tennessee, it was crazy because the studies that were done on me then, I basically think that that's what my ex-girlfriend was tied into, because she's from Germany. Get this, she was from Germany, and she's from Germany. She was 7 years in the Air Force. Her daddy was a sergeant, right? I mean, it's all just a crazy story, because basically I've felt like since day one, me dating her, she was like a spy. Like, maybe a U.S. spy, to keep, because it never felt like love with her. I felt she's just with me for whatever, companionship perhaps, and then taking my money. I mean, that girl alone has fucked me over at least $50,000, you know? Okay? I mean, obviously I've learned my lesson. I would never do that shit again. I mean, she literally fucked everything up. My business, she's fucked up major sales for my business. Just all kinds of shit. Like, if I would have had a real wife material, that's just like something a wife or whatever wouldn't have done. Like, you know, wife, whatever, they're gonna help you. It was almost like she did the opposite. She's trying to destroy me. She was a spy or something for the government. And then furthermore, knowing when I'm living with her, they had this 5G installed in our Wi-Fi. Okay, so I was used to CenturyLink Wi-Fi. We're living in Royal Oaks. If you look that up, all my neighbors are like CIA agents and FBI. We live in a, you know, highfalutin area. So I started to conjunction a lot of stuff about, you know, law enforcement, judicial branch, high elite people that I knew from my family and other people, underground blood, sacrifice, children drinking blood, and pedophilia. Well, I'm over here exposing that shit then, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and even really 6 years ago, but, you know, strong, really hard, 3 years ago. And I'm living right amongst those very people that I'm talking about, that I'm exposing. And I'm seeing, get this, like, for example, on Halloween, this is why I don't make up any of this shit. I never made up a damn thing, ever. None of it. None of in my life. I don't make up bullshit. I don't lie. Okay? So we get that straight. Now get this. I seen shit literally with my own eyes in this elite world where I'm seeing what they call Lolitas, which are these young girls who have been pretty much trained as young as 8, 9, 10, up to 16, 17, okay, years old, and even younger, who are trained, groomed, and conditioned prostitutes, whores, straight up. And I mean, these young girls are hitting on guys like me, younger guys or older guys in particular, whatever they can do. They have been completely submissive and submerged into this culture, and they call them Lolitas. Like, I'm seeing judges of Tennessee having these young girls dressed up in Halloween costumes as whores, as prostitutes and strippers, coming to their door and going into their houses and shit. I'm like, holy fuck. Like, what in the hell is this all about? And yeah, totally send me a video. She seems like a spy, not gonna lie. I have her on my friends list. Yeah, I honestly don't know. Like, it's weird because, okay, she gets ultra jealous as soon as, like, if I get with another girlfriend or something, which has happened, okay, it's almost like she gets vindictively jealous or something. And so I have to cut ties from her. This is the difficult part. She's from Germany. She's nuts, in that sense. And I tried to like her. I tried to love her. I've tried all that. You know, whatever. You just can't. Some people are total lunatics, psycho. And I mean, she could be on the phone right now and I'd say this shit. I mean, I'm not hiding anything, but in the same sense, I try to respect her because she has threatened to call the police on me, threatened to all kinds of shit. And I'm sure she's got her little gang. Her brother's a gangster as fuck. That's cool, whatever, you know. And I mean, I've been tied in my whole life too, so I know all about it. I was in family values gangs, you know, type shit, which is, you know, that was when I was locked up though. I mean, I'm not in some prison Nazi, you know, gang thing. And then they even furthermore make it deeper of an, you know, enticement that I support, or, you know, this idea of the black sun. Immediately people are going to gravitate that, oh, Eric must be some Nazi whatever, right? And basically what I'm telling you about the black sun is true, you know. And I mean, of course I am Aryan, blonde hair, blue eyed, whatever. they of course are going to want to, promote Nazism on me. Or one way that this is kind of like how they can control people is if you don't fall with the preconceived notion or stereotype that you fall under, that they enforce you into that grouping. So like they'll enforce me to be, like you said, super soldier, Nazi, whatever, and that's not what I am. I don't promote some sort of racial agenda or occultic, white man supremacy. As you can see, if anything, I'm pretty much the opposite, unless I could see where I could be a preconceived notion that I'm a shill and I'm just pretending that I care about black people and all humanity, you know what I mean? Use that reverse psychology role. But I'm not. I have no agenda. Let's just say that. There's no agendas here. You can try to read me and try to figure me out. I don't have a motive to figure out. I am exactly who I say I am, Yeah, I know I've been to Harvard and I've been tied into a lot of weird shit. I've seen a lot of weird shit, just like you said, whether it's governmental, conspiratorial. I don't get into conspiracy theories, I don't like any of that shit. I know there are people who are cannibalistic. They drink blood. There are people who have child sacrifices, and yes, I know grown men who have sex with newborn infant babies and toddlers. I mean, I've seen these people, and you have too. They are very affluent, influential individuals. In fact, if more people knew about these Satanists, if you think that's a big deal, like if that's a problem or bad to have sex with a newborn or a toddler, whatever, okay? If you don't think it's a big deal, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I don't give a shit, right? But what does matter to me is knowing the truth. If we all socially, culturally say it's okay to do those things, to do this or that, then it becomes okay, right? And basically, if we live in a Christian culture that says that those things are not good, then they become not good, whether ethical, moralistic or not. So what I'm getting at is, if we agree all that's wrong, or transgenderism, switching your sex at a young age before they even had a chance, many actresses in Hollywood, for example, are boys, but you know them as the divas that we see today, like Sandra Bullock, or Madonna, Lady Gaga, Britney Spears, okay? Now, most would think I'm nuts, completely lost it and crazy if they would, if you were to tell them that, how do you put this, that they're what they call tranny nest farms, and it's a satanic nudist communities, and they have young underage girls and boys who they train to switch their sex over, basically. So then they make these what I call Class A trannies, because they fully switch over their sex. You would not even tell the difference. You would not know this is a boy. Because they shave their Adam's apple off. They give them estrogen therapies, so their voice begins to stay higher pitched. Their vocal cords never develop and become looser or thicker, so they don't develop a low tone voice like a boy would. So they're boys, sexual genitalia is penis, blah blah blah. Okay, they're guys. They can literally give them surgical alignments, hip surgery, chest, body, shoulder, you name it, boobs. As they grow up, they know exactly what age to give them implants, hip implants. They're giving them estrogen. So these are full-blown treatments, therapies of turning a boy into a complete, talented young woman, a girl who can sing, act, dance like no man could ever, like no woman has ever. Yes, I'm literally saying these female divas we all fall in love with, actresses, movie stars, singers, they're all Masonic. Now, the thing to understand about Masonry is it's an all-guys club. This is probably one of the biggest conspiracy theories that nobody wants to even talk about. If you go to look up Mr. E and Apostle Laura Lee, they're about the only ones who can actually know about this. There's a few other people who would even talk about it because it's so offensive. Everybody loves these people that we're talking about. And it doesn't mean anything. I can love Sandra Bullock, Lady Gaga. I love Madonna, you know. It doesn't change the fact they're lying to us and they're actually men. Now, see, that just sounds like the craziest conspiracy theory, right? Like, you're nuts if you believe this shit. Okay, but nobody's ever pulled their pants down and seen, are these people not who they say they are? You know, whatever. I'm not going to get into it, but I know, basically, because of all the physiology aligns, that their shoulders go straight across. They don't have the hump in their shoulders that goes down like a female. They don't have hips. All of them, none of them have hips. Go look at it. They have the Adonis belt, which is a male. I have an Adonis belt. I have a six-pack abs. Right below that, my belly button goes right below my hips. Okay, that's a guy's anatomy. That's a guy's physiology. So I'm not going to get into it, but there's videos that does. I was actually going to do a whole documentary about it because I feel like that's one of the last things it's the last straw. I really am offended that they're lying to us guys who are looking at them lustfully as if they are sexy, gorgeous, drop-dead gorgeous models. Drop-dead gorgeous models that are actually, in fact, men. So that's where I have a problem, because I see what they're trying to do is they're psychologically trying to rewire everybody. So, like, for example, if women go to all Taylor Swift concert and they don't realize that that's a man, that may be why they go to her concert, and they may even be attracted to her. Why would that be? Because no matter what, it has nothing to do with social standards, sociology, or if you like her song or talent, none of that. Your physical body is attracted, whether you're aware of what that person is sexually. We could say, oh, that's gender A, that's gender B, that's male or female. This is a transgender, okay? None of it matters. Your brain processes the electromagnetic being as either male or female. So if Taylor Swift is a guy, okay, let's just say this, and she is, you as a woman will look at her lustfully as a man, and then you draw emotional feelings and enticements out of this. Wow, I love her music and I can relate and all this, but you're missing the main key point. The element is she has a man body. Your body processed it, but your brain didn't. You think that Taylor Swift is a woman. Okay, now you'll be sexually attracted to her. And I'm not saying all Taylor Swift people, whatever, watching are lesbians, but what will happen is they will think they're lesbians, basically because of the attraction, sexual or not, to Taylor Swift. Psychologically, they may go on questioning their own sexuality. This is exactly what the problem is with changing these famous people, these stars, with changing their sexual image. And you're not told about it. That's the problem. So when I say something like this, people will absolutely think I've lost my mind. You know, and I'm going to tell you why it makes sense, Emily, because it is the actual true truth. I mean, I see, that's when I study things, I go really deep. I mean, I could study it for hours. Me and you could sit here, and I could show you 16 hours of videos straight. I would sit here with you straight and show you all these videos. And, I mean, they're addictive, some of them, because look up Mr. E Trans Investigation. He's one of them, and I know him. He's a friend of mine, okay? He's cool. Now, I don't believe in everything he says, just like with most people. I don't believe his Christian faith bullshit. I don't, get into all that. But he is absolutely spot on. The agenda is that they are satanic. And keep this in mind. If you research Satanism, it's had many names throughout the ages. Thousands of years they've worshipped Baphomet, Satan, it's Saturnalia. It's the branch off of the Black Sun. They initially do worship the Black Sun. There's no doubt about that. But Satan or Saturn is who they worship. And for thousands of years, these transgender men in their all-men's club have controlled the world. See, look, they don't want women in on their game, in their little club. So they're not allowed. This is why, check this out. I was from the art industry. I actually went to John Powers acting school, right? I knew some beautiful girls, very talented girls, okay, growing up. And I knew they were girls because, well, I'm not going to lie, I slept with them, you know? I knew, okay? I knew that was a girl. Now, let me tell you something. This is where it gets interesting. All the girls I ever grew up with who went in an acting studio, I did the auditions. I made it to Hollywood. I did. I won the audition. I was going. The problem is, you know, I ended up getting arrested the next week. Like, literally, before I could go to Hollywood, I got arrested for the charge that I'll have to tell you about sometime because it's just too long and stupid. It's a petty charge anyway, burglary. And set aside from that, get this. Out of all the years in acting school, studio, no girl, real girl, have I ever seen ever got initiated to go to Hollywood. None. And I knew some talented girls, and most of them were kind of like, they'd sleep with the, you know, producer type, you know what I mean, to get the role. Very, you know, low-ended that way, like whatever. And that's how you make it in Hollywood, there's no doubt. I mean, even us guys, we have to sleep up the ladder. If you ever watch the movie Starry Eyes, that depicts Hollywood very well. That's why I didn't go forward with it. I left it, right? I did not want that. I don't want to sit here and feel like I'm an object and I have to fuck anyone that tells me to, you know, fuck or bend over for anyone who tells me what to do. Like, and then do like some weird perverted sex movie that's in the Insiders Club. Here's Eric Platt's sex tape, and we'll hold this over you if you ever don't do what we tell you. We've got all this dirt and shit on you. Okay, I'm just not. That's the agenda. I'm not going to do that. You know, I'm not going to do that. And they have so much dirt on these guys who are dressed up as women. Now, look, you can even go furthermore. I knew girls who didn't get into modeling, and I thought, why didn't that girl get into modeling? She's got it all, you know. And they're a dime a dozen. But the key is they want a guy like me who is willing to change my sex over. I got a smaller frame kind of body. I'm shorter kind of guy. They like those type of guys. Why? Because they can easily transfer my sex over to a female body, and those are the people who become real famous, like Madonna. Look at Madonna's body again. Now, you look her up. As she's aging, her testosterone is pumping back into action. This is what happens to all of them. You can look this up. You can find it with anybody. Look at, what's the girl with the squared face? I mean, they all are. They all have that tight jawline, and they have the straight across shoulders. Celine Dion. Okay, go look at that. Does that look like a woman, or does that look like a man? And be honest, you know. I don't trip about it. I don't care if she is a man or if she's a woman. I'm not homophobic, and I'm not transphobic at all, or whatever they call it, xenophobe, whatever. I'm not, period. I have friends who are trannies, but see, what they like to do is they'll throw drag queens out to us, and I call them class B trannies. So what the industry likes to do is, it's an illusion. They throw you off by giving you the drag queens, the class B trannies. So they throw that at us, and we think, oh yeah, Jenner, that's a drag queen tranny, you know. So it clearly looks like that's a guy trying to look like a woman. However, they won't tell you ever about class A trannies. I'm telling you, I know some class A trannies that will mistake every guy's eye. You will know that is a woman. That has got to be a damn woman. Looks identical to a gorgeous, you know, drop dead gorgeous model, right? Okay, wrong. That is a man, 100%. Okay, so what do you call this? I have classified it as a class A tranny. They're not like drag queens. They're not like the ones like Jenner, the ones we know are transgender. These are women who were born through therapy, years of decades of therapy, from birth on up to switch their gender role. And they do everything to make them psychologically dependent through, you know, spiritual abuse, satanic rituals. They really believe they wanted to switch their sex over. I have people in my family that I know have done this. This is how I know, okay, the quote-unquote agenda. I know Some of my nieces were born boys, and they look, today, they're playing out as a girl, as a female. And they're not, oh, that's a transgender. No. You will not know. They will not tell you. They have surgeons who can do this shit. Wrap it all up nice and tight and make it look like the real deal. Period. You won't be able to tell the difference. And I mean, from the voice, and then they can sing. Why do you think Madonna and these people can do so many tours? You'd think a normal girl, my God, she'd be tired. Like, she can't do all this. It's because it's a man. You think Masons are going to let women come in and take any of their money when they know they can't trust women? It's a man's Masonic world. Masons are all about being squared up. They're girls. They love men. All Masons. All Masons. It's an all boys circle jerk club. Okay? They're not going to marry a real woman. And then you can ask yourself, but Eric, what about Katy Perry? She's pregnant. Okay? And this is where I've talked about this before. I've caught Katy Perry with her moon bump on. Any girl right now, I could go buy a moon bump. Anyone, guy or girl, you can buy a moon bump, put it on your stomach. These people are some of the best actors on the planet. That's the key you got to understand about these Satanists. They will play the role out to the T. So these are women who wear their moon bump, pretending they're pregnant for 9 months. They'll pretend. They'll even get different size moon bumps for each month, whatever. When they get to the point where they're going to have the baby, they'll never show you the baby actually coming out, unless they may actually play that out even to that point. But I've never seen that yet. But basically, they'll later have the baby, they'll hand it to the mother, it's Katy Perry with the baby, whatever, or Angelina Jolie. But most of the time they either have to adopt, or they had to get the child from some other woman, and then play it off as if it was their own child. None of these women, divas, the singers, the actresses, none of them can have a baby because they're all men. That's what I think most people don't. They really don't get that. That's like that. I will just piss some Archon out there off so bad, you know. And again, I don't care. I wouldn't care at all. I don't give a shit. That's why I don't listen to much of the mainstream shit anymore, though, because I know it's all lies, and I know that they're just trying to brainwash me into thinking to becoming attractive to a bunch of men up there. And it's weird because my whole life, I told this to my friend, that I used to think I was weird because I wasn't attracted to Britney Spears or these girls that were on Playboy. No, now I see why. They weren't real women to begin with. And as they get older, they begin to really, their man side starts coming out. And then you start seeing they look like either aliens, they don't look right, and most of these actresses, they don't look like normal humans anyway. They don't look like a normal woman. But they over-glamorize them, and then they do Photoshop, and then they put a crazy amount of weird airbrush, expensive makeup treatments, and mascara, and all this other shit. And then they give them some nice, amazing, fucking high-quality, exclusive, luxurious, clothing, whatever. Okay, but dresses and all this. And they usually have, like I said, big hands, long forearms. They have no hips. They have an Adonis belt. All of them have Adonis's belt. Many of them still have their Adam's apple. They didn't get the surgery. They can shave the Adam's apple off. The things they can't fix are the shoulders. That's why I can look at them and 10 out of 10 have a straight across shoulder. None of them are females. I've yet to find one real female in Hollywood. I swear to God, send me a picture. Ask me any type of diva, any female actress, superstar, movie star, singer. You send me them. I will show you the anatomy of a man, and I will put it next to hers, and I will show you she is a man. Physiology, everything, across the board. I can tell you how they even do surgical hips, implants, how they shave the Adam's apple. They do years and years of estrogen therapy, okay? Changes their vocal cords. You wouldn't know the difference. Again, go watch your favorite actress and you'll see why she kind of doesn't seem human. They seem like aliens, okay? There's just too many confounders. I've never seen a normal fucking girl And like I said, I used to talk to these actresses. I used to be behind the scenes and talk to them and hang out with them. And then I knew they were real girls, some of them. And I always thought, why are these real girls not getting picked for the roles? They never will get picked because they're girls. Women are not allowed in Hollywood. And that is a big conspiracy, I know. Agenda, whatever. That you will never hear. That may come out someday, but remember, you heard it from me here, and it may take 5 or 10 years before that one surfaces. But when it does, it's going to cause a outcry, and the world will never be the same. I truly do believe that. I do. Too many people love these people, you know? And, I mean, hearing it from me, people think, oh my god, he's such a hateful, scummy motherfucker for saying this shit about my favorite Lady Gaga or whoever. I'm not trying to make you hate your singer. They're talented people. Amazingly, some of the most talented individuals on this planet. But they're all men. You can't change that. You can't change the fact of what gender you were born. What makes me pissed is why don't they give women an opportunity? But see, then that even sounds crazier, like I'm fighting for women's rights in the Hollywood square, and it's like, it's the Matrix, fuck it. And it literally is the Matrix. So these guys, like Keanu Reeves and all of them, I just use him as an example. You know, kissing that girl in the movie, they're kissing guys, for one. They are having sex with men, and yes, when they get married to their actress lover, for example, Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, those are two guys who got married. This is why they try to push the male marriage thing, you know what I'm saying? Guy marriage, man and man marriage. And why they're trying to make transgenderism an okay thing, because they know this truth that I'm telling you right now is about to come out. It has to. They know you can't keep lying to the public in this Matrix. It eventually rolls out on their face. You cannot keep telling a lie in the Matrix, living a deceitful or deceptive life. It will surface. It can't. Just like I knew my girl was cheating on me. I kept telling her, if you're cheating on me, that's fine. Just let me know. Be honest. That's it. I've always said that. Just be honest with me. Like, don't lie. Like, you know, if you want to bring another girl into this relationship, whatever, you know. I'm a very open guy, you know. I just feel where problems occur is when you start being deceptive and deceitful and facetious. Like, you're going to, you know, do this shit and hold her hand around my back. And I mean, I'm fine with having, you know, if you like girls, then just be honest, you like girls. See what I'm saying? Like, that's not like a big deal to me, you know. It's your sexuality. If I wanted to sleep with another guy, this is another thing I've said. If I did that, that doesn't make me gay. Okay? Gay is another archon word, a title, a label, a word. Okay? I could sleep with a guy as a sexual preference. It felt good. Just like I'm wearing shoes today, or I'm barefoot tomorrow, or I like sandals on Wednesday, okay? Or maybe I wear Velcro shoes, okay? So if I wear Velcro shoes for one day out of the year, or Crocs, does that make me a Velcro-y or a Crocker? Oh yeah, I wore Crocs before. I'm a Crocker. I wear Velcro sandals. So I'm a Velcro-y Velcroer. Okay, well, no, fuck that. I am a human being, a living soul. I walk around barefoot most of the time, to be honest with you. I wear shoes some part of the time, and I hardly ever wear socks. I don't care, right? So if I wanted to sleep with a guy, in other words, and fuck the hell out of this guy, you know? You gave me a blowjob. Maybe that's as far as extent I could go. Let's just say that. That does not make me gay. And in fact, it doesn't even make me gay if I went down on him. Okay? I'm just using this as an example. Okay? I'm not something that someone can just put a label on and you can describe me as. Okay? That's what I'm getting at. Do I sleep with guys? No, I don't. I'm straight as you get in that regard. Okay? I'm just using it as an example. You're not going to put me in a fucking box. And I think if people stop putting people in boxes, we could actually be free. Say, for our sexuality, it would be healthier. Then people wouldn't even have to stress about it. It seems like to me, the gay agenda, for example, is just a soapbox to get on a soapbox to make other people feel sorry for you. I see these two lovers kissing each other and they're like, I wish we didn't have it so bad. Well, why do you guys push it on a goddamn billboard in front of everybody's face and you're kissing each other right in public? Why don't you guys just love each other, be mature about it, and go do your own thing? It's because it's an agenda. Just like you said, Emily, it's a fucking agenda, and that's the difference. They are people who are paid, royal elite people who know exactly what they're doing to piss people off, to get under people's skin, to make this divide, all these divide boxes and labels and titles. None of it means a goddamn thing. None of it. It's basically, you know, I don't know. The more I find the truth is permittable, it's subjective, and it'll definitely make you unpopular because, I mean, look at the shit I'm saying. If I got 8.9 billion people, even 360 million people in this country who believe what they're told at all times, and I'm telling you, truth is stranger than fiction. It's like completely the opposite of what you're shown, what you're taught. I mean, everything you see is almost a lie. Half of what you see is a lie. Everything you're told is a lie. Something like that. Okay, so then I delve into what is the truth then, and I'm like, oh my god. All these motherfuckers out here in Hollywood are men, you know? That's crazy enough. But in a fair, blissful, perfect world, I'd say, you know, hey, let women be a part of this too. I know a lot of talented girls. Emily, you're a talented girl. I've seen you, your dance abilities. You're very artistic and creative, you know? It's cool. See, now if I was still in the acting studio or some shit, I could get you, I would try, that's the thing. I would try to get you a spot in Hollywood, you know, and I'd be like, she's really pretty, she's talented, she's gifted, she can dance. Main thing you gotta have in Hollywood, you gotta know, is you gotta know how to dance, sing, and act. Basically, no matter what you are, if you're a singer or actor or model or whatever, you have to know how to do all three, basically, in case they need you to. So even if you're a really exceptional singer, you need to also know how to dance and how to act. This is why they can use their little puppet monkeys talent on a stick to, you know, in case they need to make a movie out of like Justin Bieber and say, he knows how to act. I was in the same type of acting studio as him, you know. Am I talented as Bieber? Fuck no. I mean, I can't sing like Justin Bieber, there's no doubt. I would say I bet you I'm probably a better actor than him. I mean, I don't know if you'd say better, but I really could memorize lines. I could memorize do caricatures very well. Like whatever you wanted to put together, it was fun. I enjoyed it, but now I look back, I never want to go back to acting. I never want to go back to any of that. Basically because I'm sick. I don't want to be anything but myself. I don't think wearing a mask is something I like to do because it drives you crazy, and that's what happens to a lot of these actors, is they don't even know who they are anymore and they lose their mind. And it's because they're so used to wearing so many fucking masks. We're not made to act or pretend like we're someone we're not. If you want to pretend and know that you're God and you're the creator of this matrix, then you have a living soul. There's nothing wrong with that. You're not lying to anybody. You are playing out who you are. But then playing out a bunch of characters that you're not, it's just going to confuse you, you know? Especially when you're a female and you're trying to tell the whole world. No, when you're a man and you're playing a female your whole life, and you have to make sure the world doesn't find out that you're actually a guy. That would be really hard, I think, for me to live with. Of course, they probably, after about 2 to 5 years old, believing they're the opposite sex, they possibly are more used to it. But in this sense, this is why I told you my people in my family who changed my cousin's sex over, that is now a girl, and maybe the sister may even be a girl too. I don't know. I know this one for sure is. And okay, for example, like I told you, there's those underage girls that do sex and all that. Well, they also have nudist colonies, and I mean, you could find all this shit on the dark web. It's not even hidden. There are nudist communities with underage girls and guys, but guys that look like full-fledged girls, and it's just such a mind fuck. And that, I believe, is where Hollywood superstars, they want to sleep with these little boys that look like girls. And so they sleep with them. They become like the next hit superstar if they keep their mouth shut and play their cards right. They'll be like Drew Barrymore, who didn't even have a career until after she fucked Stephen King. Yes, she was way underage. I know that's what was going on. That's the same thing that was going on with Brooke Shields, who was in a movie she starred in with her mother, and she was naked. Why did they allow Brooke Shields to be naked, topless, in a magazine and that movie? How is that possible? I'll tell you how it's possible. She's a boy to begin with. That's why. Because if it would have been a girl topless like that, a real girl, it would have been illegal. But see, that's how cliche it is right there. Cliche. Well done. Amazing they can get away with this shit. Hey, it is what it is. I know. Like I said, I know a lot of really crazy shit like that. I could tell you about the fake people, which already most people are Archon. They're all fake anyway. You go to Colorado, there's real artificial intelligent robot beings. Okay. I had a buddy who called me in from Colorado, would tell me stories and how the chick behind the fucking clerk office here, she's not human, man. I'm like, what do you mean? I mean, she's an Archon, right? You know. And then he'd say, no, man. I mean, she is a fucking robot. We have robot people in Colorado. It's like, oh, you mean, okay, so like they look like human, but they're AI. They're not real. They're not real people. There's no emotion, no heart, no soul attached. So I thought, damn, that's some crazy shit. Yeah. I could see that. I mean, you know. But to me, Archons are no different. So it's just like, okay, so we have a robot version, and then we have the light electromagnetic Archon version. They're shadow reflections of us. Which makes sense. Oh, man. It is a wild world we created. Oh. No. I sound crazy. Perhaps I'm crazy enough to be crazy. I love it. Excuse me. I don't know. What am I supposed to do?
They live.
Oh my god, here I'm over here talking about Archons, and then zombies pop up. It says, don't be a zombie. And she said, they live. Don't let... Social media has a time and place. Don't let life flash you by. And a message from Clearhead Foundation. It's funny, but I mean, on top of, it's like it's becoming more apparent. I think as we're having ascension going on, as we have an ascension, more living souls are coming out, and what's going on is this is making others who are stuck in the virtual Facebook matrix, for example, and this and that, it's becoming apparently clear that they're Archons, and so now that's become a big deal of, like, you know, what is it, zombies and shit like this, and it's like, yeah, there's some merit to that, you know.
I got a flu shot, I got the flu. Fuck you.
There you go.
Oops. I forgot about the water pressure. Oops. I forgot about the water pressure.
What am I doing in the bathroom again, damn it? I didn't mean to go in the bathroom. Yeah. Alright.
Taylor is no doubt being led around by Victoria, as usual. Samuel truly is a weirdo, but he is great at cleaning up.
He's good at doing his slave job.
Go away! People sleeping!
Clearly not a morning person. No need to go there now.
Well, where the hell am I supposed to go?
I don't have time, Max. I can't talk now.
Bitch.
Let's talk later, Max.
I'm not watching the video, Max.
See, but wouldn't the reality be that girls would not, like, it wouldn't be a big deal, girls watching another girl have sex, and they filmed it, like, I don't know. The only people who would think that that girl is a whore would be the guys, like, certain guys, at least. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't think girls, like, think that way, the same way. They'll say it, maybe. It's all social peer pressure, I guess, what I'm getting at on both sides. Doesn't matter.
No broke here.
I actually knew a girl that, like, did have that happen and had a sex tape and went around the whole school and shit. And I was like, fuck. Lauren was her name, and, I know...
Fine, I won't disturb you.
I don't know. I don't know how that affected her. Like, she was already kind of like a loose-ended girl. Like,
I sure would like to catch this hall tagger.
I don't know. It's crazy how everyone in the school knew about it.
You in there?
Yes, I'm here. Come in, Max.
Oh, and she's such a sweet violin type girl. That's
Kate
funny.
used to play the violin every morning. She stopped last week.
She stopped when she got blasted with the sex tape.
That's a lot of tears. She's going to go through boxes. Kate really has a doting father.
A doting father? Light shines in darkness, and the darkness comprehended at night. Kate, you'll always be my brightest light against the dark. Aww.
Kate really has a doting father. I had no idea that Kate ever hung out with Alyssa and Stella.
Bunny rabbit. Oh, I love bunnies. Like favorite are bunnies. I love bunnies. It's cool.
That is the cutest bunny ever. I bet Kate is a good mommy.
Is that Jesus?
Hey, I'm trying to use my powers for good.
Yeah, Jesus.
Ouch. She left out damnation.
No spirit or devil could have prepared me for what you have done in that videotape. And like a Jezebel, you released your harlot image before God's eyes. I will pray with my church for your soul to be saved from eternal hell fire. Anti-Marsh. Oh my god, it's so fucking hilarious. Oh man, what did she say?
Ouch. She left out damnation.
She left out damnation. Oh my god, that's so fucked. Oh shit, I just rewound time. God damn it. Fucking bitch. I didn't mean to do that. Damn it.
Good lord. This must be Kate's H.R. Geiger period.
It's funny because they try to get y'all into light shit, and then like if you're depressed, it's all dark.
Ouch.
Skulls.
She left out damnation.
And shit like that, and it's like, no, when you embrace your dark side, you you'll begin to see the stupid shit like that she's all sad about doesn't matter. Now she can live life because she didn't have to give a fuck about what other people think about her. Just think about
Poor
that.
Kate. She doesn't look good.
Fuck a
Almost
sex
forgot
tape.
what Kate looks like when she smiles.
Cute kids.
Poor Kate. She doesn't look good.
Poor Kate.
Hey, Kate, I brought your book. Max, why didn't you do anything when David harassed me yesterday?
I'm sorry. I was scared. I can be pretty gutless.
I don't expect you to get in trouble for me. I just feel like nobody cares.
Kate, I actually do care. So, what's the story with you and David?
Well, he's a total paranoid ass. He thinks I'm part of the Vortex Club. Yeah, right.
What about the video? Why? Did you party with them?
What about this video? And I swear I haven't watched it.
I can't even watch it, Matt.
Should I watch it?
Should I watch it? Just for posterity?
Are you kidding? You know how humiliating this is for me?
I know this sucks, Kate, but tell me about the video and maybe I can help.
Basically, I went to one Vortex Club party and ended up making out with a bunch of people. And I have no memory of it.
Doesn't sound like you. Why would you go? That's awful.
So, why would you go?
Lapse of sanity? I just thought I could meet some new people.
You have to tell me more than that. What happened at the party? Did you drink?
I swear to God, I had one sip of red wine, and then I drank one.
Not enough to get wasted, is it?
I don't get wasted. I take a sip at church, and I don't end up on a viral video, okay?
Did somebody drug you?
I remember I remember getting sick and dizzy.
Go on.
Then Nathan Prescott said he would take me to the hospital.
Nathan Prescott? Oh, shit.
He was being nice for a change when he offered to help me.
He's the opposite of nice. What next?
All I recall is driving for a long time. Then I woke up in a room. I thought it was a hospital because it was so white, bright.
Go on. I'm listening.
Somebody was talking to me in a soft voice. I thought it was a doctor until I heard Nathan and felt a sharp sting in my neck. And...
Are you sure?
Of course. You think I'm making this crap up. Why?
No, I'm just being deductive, as usual. Then what happened?
That's all I remember. I don't know what happened. I woke up outside my dorm room the next day. I didn't have any marks or bruises, but I felt gross.
So, who took the video of you at the party?
I have no idea. Probably Victoria. She was there being her mean self.
Jesus, Kate. I'm sorry. This is serious shit.
How do I get a viral video taken down? I know it's already spreading. What if my church sees that? I need to know what to do.
Kate, we'll figure it out. I'll check back later, okay?
Thanks, Mac. You can put my book here near my bag.
You know, I got videos. I would never do that to somebody. I thought about it, but no.
Kate even makes notes in her Bible. My parents never once took me to church. I had nothing to rebel against. I don't know what to believe now.
No kidding. When justice is done, it brings joy to the righteous, but terror to the evildoer. Come to me, all of you who are weary and burdened, and I will give you rest. Yeah, see, all this shit doesn't matter. It's so funny. The girl's freaking out, run to her Bible. That's so sad. They take that Bible, literally, God.
Damn, it's the all-American zombie family.
Yeah, I know some all-American zombie family type people. Whatever. Definitely be a Christian family. No life.
Maybe Kate has a split personality. Church girl by day, party monster by night.
Woo! Split personality. No matter how much you live like each other, one slip can change your life. You have a choice. There's nothing wrong with waiting for more, what is that, details? Go to please wait whatever.com. Huh. Well, too late for that. You made a sex horror viral video.
So, Max, can I ask you a question? And please be honest.
Absolutely, Kate. Anything.
I need to find out if Nathan Prescott helped me or hurt me after that party. Should I go to the police?
Huh. Should we go to the police or look for proof? Now you gotta remember, this Prescott police, they're just gonna be controlled, and it's gonna make these two girls look bad. It'll go against them. But if they look for proof, she may have evidence and be able to use it against them. So I think we should go with that one.
If you do that, they won't believe you. You're on video grabbing at all those guys, and they'll use that against you. Bad.
But I know I was drugged.
That's what you have to prove, not them. I'm just telling you how the cops in school will look at this. The video doesn't exactly back you up.
You make me feel so hopeless.
No, Kate. I just don't want you to get hurt anymore.
That seems impossible at this point. So that's your answer?
I think we should wait. There are other things going on that might help you.
But not right now. So I can walk down the halls with people calling me a viral slut. Thanks, Mac.
Viral slut.
Good
Viral
job, Dr. Max. She didn't like what I had to say, but we need more proof of what happened.
Viral slut, angel. There's a difference. God, there's nothing like water, y'all. Why am I looking at the ceiling?
Why did she cover up the mirror? She can't look at herself? Kate's art is perfect for a children's book. Everything looks so fun and colorful and positive.
Anymore.
Kate's room is usually immaculate. For her, this must be a pigsty.
How cute, little girl.
It's way too emo in here. Kate isn't that gloomy. Until lately. Jesus, this is intense. If Kate wasn't out of it and is actually telling the truth. Almost forgot what Kate looks like when she smiles.
Cool. So many things you can do in this game. Don't get your fingers texted. Breakfast. Chloe. It's like Clover, huh? Clover, Lily, Chloe, Cleo, Cleopatra, that's what I was thinking. Instantly worked with the girl we talked about, Cleopatra. That's what it was.
Taylor is no doubt being led around by Victoria, as usual. The birds are flocking around Samuel. Ah, there's Samuel, up early, already communing with the critters. Hey, Samuel, you're up early.
Oh, hello, young Max. I do love the early morning. Everything is so calm and quiet. And I can feel the animals waking up with me.
That's one thing I truly love about Arcadia Bay. It's all those cool animals in the forest.
The squirrels always come in the morning for food. I can hear them whisper. What animals do you see in the forest?
Don't laugh, but I saw a doe that seemed to be looking right at me, like it was trying to communicate.
Oh, that's your spirit animal. Nothing weird there, except you saw yours. Could be a sign about your destiny. What do I know? My spirit animal is a squirrel.
So, what did you think about that freak snow shower yesterday?
Another message from the Earth to get our shit together. I will say that Samuel hasn't seen anything like that before.
I so don't want to get in the way of your morning ritual. See you later.
Of course you will.
It's pretty cool. That's what I'm talking about.
I definitely won't play with this thing again.
Why not? Last time we played with it, it was funny.
How hard is it to dump the trash into a bin? Release the Kraken. Come on, squirrels. Time for your 15 minutes of fame. I better not get near the bench, or the squirrel won't take the food. Yes! Another Pulitzer for the portfolio.
I love squirrels too. I wake up to squirrels outside. I wake up to squirrels every day. I may go outside and sleep on the hammock. I like that. You can hear the squirrels. And they, all kinds of different noises they make. I like squirrels. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I don't think I've actually seen Taylor alone without Team Victoria. Hi, Taylor.
Why would you even talk to me after the shit you pulled yesterday with Victoria?
I don't want to fight with you or Victoria. Instead of smack talk, let's just talk. For once.
You're funny. Well, I'm not doing anything at the moment, so talk.
Why do you hang out with Victoria? She's pretty mean to you and Courtney.
And she's bossy too. Look, you don't know her. I do. And she's one of the best friends you could have.
I guess I've had mean, bossy best friends too. Better than having mean, bossy parents.
I would love it if my mom was mean or bossy instead of sick. But whatever. We've had our talk.
I'm a reverse time.
Hi, Taylor.
Why would you even talk to me after the shit you pulled yesterday with Victoria?
I've heard that your mother was sick. I'm so sorry. What happened to her?
Well, if you do care, my mom had back surgery. Victoria was there for me. Like you are for Kate. I'm not about tearing people down, Max.
I know. That's why I wanted to talk.
I'm glad we did.
Hi, Taylor.
Why would you even talk to me after the shit you pulled yesterday with Victoria?
I don't want to fight with you or Victoria. Instead of smack talk, let's just talk. For once.
You're funny. Well, I'm not doing anything at the moment, so talk.
Kate is really upset about the video. All this gossip is cruel.
Boo-hoo. That's what happens when you preach to everybody about sex. She'll live.
Why do you hang out with Victoria? She's pretty mean to you and Courtney.
And she's bossy too. Look, you don't know her. I do. And she's one of the best friends you could have.
Never mind, Taylor.
That was a great talk, Max. Let's not do it again. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Taylor.
Conversation over.
Okay. Nice talk, Taylor.
The Prescott dormitory? Good lord, Nathan's family owns my dorm? Warren is out and about already, too.
Waiting for a call? I mean, I already took the call. Anyway, I wanted to rap about that action yesterday.
That was intense. Everything happened so fast. I owe you.
Oh, yes, you do. I got knocked on my ass by that dick. I'm some personal superhero.
You're a real everyday hero. You stood up to a bully, and it was awesome.
Even though you left me with said bully and ran off with that girl, she's pretty punk rock. How do you know her?
Just a pirate I used to know.
I bet you were glad to see her blast up in that truck like a rock star. Which begs the question, why is Nathan Prescott getting psycho on you?
I busted him in the bathroom yesterday with a gun. I was too scared to tell Principal Wells. Please don't say anything. I'll give you more info later.
You're fucking weak. Like that bizarro snowfall yesterday? Speaking of dystopia, that drive-in is having a 70s Planet of the Apes marathon. Let's go ape!
Yes, that's exactly what I need. I love those old school ape films.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Cool, I'll text you the info. Lex, come on over here.
Lauren, what are you doing here?
Oh, nothing. Waiting for a call? I mean, I already took the call. Anyway, I wanted to rap about that action yesterday.
By the way, thank you for stepping in. You were pretty badass, Warren. I owe you.
Oh, yes, you do. I got knocked on my ass by that dick. I'm some personal superhero.
You're a real everyday hero. You stood up to a bully, and it was awesome.
Even though you left me with said bully and ran off with that girl, she's pretty punk rock. How do you know her?
An old friend, Chloe Price. We haven't seen each other in a while.
I bet you were glad to see her blast up in that truck like a rock star. Which begs the question, why is Nathan Prescott getting psycho on you?
He's dangerous. I don't want you to get involved. You got me there, but lay low. Nathan Prescott is going to get his karma soon.
Weird fucking week. Like that bizarro snowfall yesterday. Speaking of dystopia, that drive-in is having a 70s Planet of the Apes marathon. Let's go ape!
No, I don't think I can concentrate on going out to the movies. I just feel like escaping.
Fine. Be a damn dirty human. I'll go ape myself. Max, it's over here.
Lauren, what are you doing here?
Oh, nothing. Waiting for a call? I mean, I already took the call. Anyway, I wanted to rap about that action yesterday.
That was intense. Everything happened so fast. I owe you.
Oh, yes, you do. I got knocked on my ass by that dick. I'm some personal superhero.
You're a real everyday hero. You stood up to a bully, and it was awesome.
Even though you left me with said bully and ran off with that girl, she's pretty punk rock. How do you know her?
Just a pirate I used to know.
I bet you were glad to see her blast up in that truck like a rock star. Which begs the question, why is Nathan Prescott getting psycho on you?
He's dangerous. I don't want you to get involved. You got me there, but lay low. Nathan Prescott is going to get his karma soon.
Weird fucking week. Like that bizarro snowfall yesterday. Speaking of dystopia, that drive-in is having a 70s Planet of the Apes marathon. Let's go ape!
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. I love those old school ape films.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Cool, I'll text you the info.
It would be cool to go back in time like that. Reverse time. I wish.
David talking to Nathan cannot be a good thing. This has something to do with Kate. Or Rachel.
I'm tired too.
Some light Don't try to take it from me. It's mine.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Be a millionaire. Hope nobody steals my lottery.
Talk about going back in time. The diner looks exactly the same. I bet he's seen a lot of changes to Arcadia Bay in his lifetime.
No time for chit-chat. I'm a millionaire. Yep. Got my lottery ticket right here. Waiting for the bus so I can cash it in.
She looks busy and stressed. Hi. You look lost.
Close. Do you know if the bus has come yet? The online schedule isn't working.
I just got off the school bus, but I'm sure the regular bus is coming too.
Oh, that's a relief. I can't be late for this job interview. Can't believe I have to take a bus all the way to Newport just to find a second job.
Are things that bad here?
Where are things good? I can't even afford to live here.
Well, good luck.
Thanks, I sure need it.
There's no one living good. I try to tell this to people because they're like, Eric, people are going to be living good. Not true. If you're Masonically tied in or royal elite, you will live good. If you're not tied in, you're going to be struggling like the rest of us. And that's 99 percentile. Sucks. I mean, I've been really fortunate, but I'm getting out of the Matrix too, so I'm going to freedom. I'm going to get to live life and enjoy it, freedom. I'm excited about that, y'all. Don't hate. Let's see here. Where is this? I can't. What is the text message? I'll be lucky if you make it by noon. Oh, dick. What a dick. Chloe.
Look at all these flyers. It's so sad that nobody will read them.
Restore the lifeblood of Arcadia Bay. Save our bay. End the man-made drought in the bay.
He looks like a photo of the classic Arcadia Bay crusty fisherman. Good morning. Looks like you're ready to catch some serious fish.
I wish, young gal. Arcadia Bay just isn't the same fishing town I grew up in.
Has the town changed much?
By Neptune's beard, it has. Seems like a lifetime ago when I was king of the harbor.
You have your own boat?
I call her the Bali High. I've kept a hold of her in these lean days. Might be all the time we've got left.
I thought one of Arcadia Bay's main exports was fish.
Oh, the fish used to jump onto my boat until the Prescotts and their finance fiends snapped up harbor rights.
The Prescotts have a lot of power.
They might rename the town Prescott Bay, if that tells you much.
Do you know them?
Do good for my working kind, but I know them through their bad deeds. Let's not get downcast. I hear the fish calling for Bali High. Never forget that old fishermen never die. We just smell that way.
I'd love to learn more, but I have to get going. Happy fishing out there.
You just smell that way. It's funny because George Bush is a Prescott. Prescott Bush is definitely a royal elite German name there. That's your Nazi side of the families or whatever.
Stop that. Stop. You're barking.
There was something creepy about that guy and his dog. There's that dirty RV from the other day. Newspapers are going to be retro soon. Excuse me, sir?
Can you believe this town? The world is on fire, and our big headline is snow. We can hardly wait for next week's big story. Clouds!
How long have you lived here?
Long enough to know that Arcadia Bay will be a ghost town in a few years.
I keep reading how Arcadia Bay is booming.
The paper can only talk about that or about missing girls.
You mean Rachel Amber?
I guess. I bet she ran away because she was bored. Who wouldn't be here? Excuse me. I have to read my horoscope.
Excuse me, sir?
Can you believe this town? The world is on fire, and our big headline is snow. We can hardly wait for next week's big story. Clouds!
The snow was pretty odd. It was right in the middle of a warm, sunny day.
Global warming bullshit. It's the Northwest. Snow happens.
I keep reading how Arcadia Bay is booming.
The paper can only talk about that or about missing girls.
This town is more like a mystery to me.
You're young. You'll get over it. Excuse me. I have to read my horoscope.
Poor woman. I hope it's a shelter for her.
Hello. Oh, look at you. A fine example of youth. I bet you're a senior student.
Yes, I go to Blackwell Academy.
I could tell you're a wise young woman. I know all about Blackwell and this town.
How long have you lived in Arcadia Bay?
1,000 years. I've gone through the same changes as the town.
What changes to the town?
Ones it takes a lifetime to see. There's a lot of beauty here, but a lot of darkness, too. Greedy bastards that ruin this town, put people out of work, out of home. Like me.
I'm sorry. Have you ever lived outside of here?
Where the hell would I go? I hate the sun and love the mist. I might be homeless, but Arcadia Bay is still my home.
I bet you have dirt on the Prescott family.
That whole family is dirty. They once done good things for Arcadia Bay. Those days are dead, like anything in their way.
I know somebody who's being threatened by a Prescott.
Then you be their guardian angel, because nothing gets in the way of that family, especially not the law. Hell, they own your school, Blackwell. Almost.
You must know Joyce Price from the Two Whales Diner.
She's fed me more than my own family. How's a daughter your age who's always in trouble? Married to a real prick.
His name is David Madsen.
He told me to get a job once. Asshole. Not sure what Joyce sees in him, but he better treat her right.
I have to go now. Goodbye.
Come talk to me any old time you want, young lady.
Nope, I don't want to go there. Smell of breakfast and the sound of clanging silverware makes me feel 13 again. Good lord. Talk about apocalyptic. That officer looks nicer than wannabe cop David Madsen. Hello, sir.
Hi, young lady. You look a little lost.
Just hungry and thinking about what to eat.
Now, that is a real problem at the Two Wells. I can never decide. Joyce's pumpkin pie or grilled mac and cheese.
So, you know Chloe?
Sadly, we all know Chloe down at the station. Poor Joyce. Just heard that Chloe even had a pot dealer in her room.
That's not good. Anyway, that bacon sure smells good.
Is she a friend of yours?
I know her.
Then you know she's a handful.
She can be, but she can also be a good friend who shows up when you need her.
Sounds like you're a good friend. I wish she would be a great daughter and not cause Joyce so much stress.
I guess you're friends with David Madsen.
I wouldn't use that word. We know each other. Why do you ask?
He kinda has a reputation at Blackwell.
I have respect for David. He served his country. He found his calling at Blackwell. At the station, we're happy David is exactly where he is. Not everybody can be a cop.
How well do you know Joyce?
I know her delicious grub. Everybody at the station comes here. We take care of this place like it's our own kitchen. And Joyce like she's our mother.
I have to go now. Enjoy your breakfast.
By the way, one thing I can tell you for certain is to stay away from that RV outside.
I usually stay away from sketchy parked vehicles.
Wise policy. The guy who lives in it, Frank, is pretty sketchy himself. That's all I can say for now. I should finish up my coffee and get to work.
Ew, That guy looks unpleasant.
What do you want? I feel like shit. Too much beer, so spare me, please. Just let me suffer quietly.
I wouldn't last one day as a trucker. Those rigs are too damn big.
I don't feel like talking right now. I gotta deliver a load of breakfast to my stomach. Over and out.
Truckers have such a romantic life. Always on the road. Hello?
Pardon moi, but you're in my eyesight.
Isn't everything in here within eyesight?
I don't care for your tone. You sound like Joyce.
How does Joyce sound?
Bossy and smartass. Like you.
Joyce rules. I want to be exactly like her when I grow up.
Looks like you're on your way. I've been coming to this dive for 3 years, and Joyce gives me shit like it's going out of style.
That's how she rolls. That's why I worship her every move.
Good. I can't wait to see you flipping greasy bacon in a diner when you grow up. Exactly like Joyce. Now pardon me while I get back to my coffee.
Asshole. Yeah, I just don't see the point of being an asshole in this life. Fuck that.
Drool. Want everything.
So what if this is like a character of a real girl or something?
You'd never know how weird this town is by these postcards. I would buy a shirt, but they're so damn tourist. That graffiti has been here forever. Gross. Thank you, redneck poet. Thank you, redneck poet. That graffiti has been here forever. Gross. Oh man, I bet that's the same gum from when I was here last. This guy has serious cojones. This guy has serious cojones. I might make Chloe check this out with me. Why does that so not sound fun? I always wonder what people think about when I eat alone.
Hello there to you. Such a beautiful day. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a super day. Enjoy your breakfast, eh?
These fishermen are so damn quiet. Did you catch any big ones today?
If by big you mean none, then sure. I caught a lot of big ones today. Now let me mourn over my eggs. Still mourning. Thank you.
Justin is such a mellow dude. What's up, Justin?
Getting my coffee on before I cut class and destroy some rails. Shouldn't you be taking photos?
Not yet. I need to get my coffee on, too.
And throw in a little green bud and you have the perfect hippie cocktail.
You are so not a hippie.
So where's all your homework, schoolgirl?
School. Speaking of bud, I saw your bro Trevor sneaking out of Dana's room.
Trevor finally told me about him and Dana hooking up. He got there first, so I snooze and I lose. See you later, Max.
Trevor looks as happy as Dana did. Hey, Trevor.
Holla, Max. By the way, I know you saw me in the dorm.
Yeah, I saw you coming out of Dana's room.
Yeah, and I finally had to tell Justin because, well, he was into her too.
How did Justin react?
I got him blazed. He was cool. Nobody has secrets in Blackwell anyway. See you in class, Max. See you around, Max.
How many girls named Max? Maxine.
And there she is. A lovely young woman. How are you doing, Max?
Hi, Joyce. It's nice to see you again. You look the same.
Like I'm still a waitress at Two Whales after all these years.
No, like you still look pretty.
Nice save, kid. You're still smart. But not that smart. Now you get busted for smoking pot. I heard the whole sordid story from David. I'm sorry this was how you had to meet him. He's a good man, no matter what Chloe says.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't even smoke, like, ever. It was almost an accident. It was very stupid. I'm sorry.
It surprised me fierce. I was hoping you could be a good influence in her life now.
I will be. Promise. I know things were hard for you and Chloe. I feel bad I didn't call. Now my folks are in Seattle and I'm all alone at Blackwell. It's my karma.
You did the right thing. You moved forward with your life. I did after William passed on. Chloe chose to stay angry. Anyway, I hope we see more of you. Chloe needs an old friend again.
Joyce, I am so sorry about William. I have great memories of him.
I'm glad, Max. That was his gift to us. Wonderful memories. Even if Chloe doesn't understand yet.
Let's see. Chloe understands. Chloe has changed.
Chloe must have changed a lot during that time.
Oh, she hit all the phases. Expulsion, running away, drugs, bad boys, tattoos, piercings, blue hair. Now she's got to rebel against her stepfather.
I see why, I mean.
Do you? He's not as much of a hard ass as you think. But you did tell him you had a joint, right? You took that responsibility?
David scared me when he said he might have my scholarship taken away for that stupid joint.
Nobody's in trouble over a doobie, Max. And I admire that you took the heat for Chloe. Like a great friend. But Chloe does push David, and it's not fair. He paid his dues in a war. He does care about her, along with all the students at Blackwell.
He cares about Kate Marsh?
David mentioned her, but I stay out of his business. I won't patrol Blackwell, and he won't cook at the diner, you know?
Yesterday, I took a picture of him fighting with Kate. I thought you might know why.
Nice try, Nancy Drew. But next to you, there's only one student I'm worried about, and she's not even in school anymore. So, now let's get down to the nitty-gritty. What do you want to eat?
The last good Belgian waffle I had was here when I was 13 years old. So, bring it on.
Now finish your coffee. One Belgian waffle for the hungry girl. Pronto?
Nerd graffiti. Warren must have. I love the delish anticipation of breakfast. The only thing that's changed on the menu are the prices.
Expensive. Everything's expensive these days.
Oh yes, black coffee. You will be mine.
Can I get some beer and bacon before I die?
This is a dime.
This is like fourth dimensional deja vu. I keep going back in time.
Stick with bacon.
Fourth dimensional.
Order ready.
Deja vu, that's interesting. Fourth dimensional deja vu.
This is like fourth dimensional deja vu. I keep going back in time.
Incoming. I can hear your stomach rumbling from here, Max. Here, you'll love this.
I'm drooling like a baby.
Still can't believe you're a woman. When I look at pictures of Chloe, speak of the devil.
Chloe.
Mom and Max, together again.
And Chloe looking for a free meal. You put your whole damn college fund on your tab.
I'm treating Chloe for breakfast.
Are you atoning for yesterday?
Oh God, Mom, please do not give Max any shit for that. She apologized.
I know she did. Max is a good girl. Woman. She's 18 now.
Too old to get lectures from you or Sergeant Pepper.
Call him David if you don't want to be lectured. You only get one damn slice of bacon a day.
You guys are still the same.
Another reason to blow this town. What is this shit on the jukebox? Now that that's out of the way, let's talk about your superpower.
I don't have any explanation, and I can't explain why I saw that crazy fucking tornado.
Come on, that's just a daydream. I want proof you can rewind time.
This is all happening so fast.
We'll start slow. Right here, now.
I can tell you every single thing you have in your pocket.
You have X-ray vision, dude? I don't even know what's in my pocket. Let me see. Okay, Max. Impress me.
Some old chewing gum?
Nada. Not impressed. Okay, psychic girl. Let me show you what's actually in my pockets. That was beyond epic fail. You even made me want to believe you.
So, this is me telling you what's inside your pockets.
Okay, Max. I'm hella ready.
Your car keys.
Duh, way too easy. I need details. Describe my keychain.
A skull keychain for a punk like you.
That was so wrong, Max. Okay, psychic girl. Let me show you what's actually in my pockets. That was beyond epic fail. You even made me want to believe you.
So, this is me telling you what's inside your pockets.
Okay, Max. I'm hella ready.
Your car keys.
Duh, way too easy. I need details. Describe my keychain.
A bullet, just like your necklace.
That was so wrong, Max. Okay, psychic girl. Let me show you what's actually in my pockets. That was beyond epic fail. You even made me want to believe you.
Okay, Max. Study every item carefully and don't forget anything.
Okay, so she has 86 cents. Warning ticket. .34, September 25th, 2013. Obstruction of roadway and pedestrians, not parking.
So, this is me telling you what's inside your pockets.
Okay, Max. I'm hella ready.
Your car keys.
Duh, way too easy. I need details. Describe my keychain.
A cute robot panda keychain.
Not bad, Super Max. You do have that Irish luck, Caulfield. What else?
I'm pretty sure you have cigarettes on you.
Yes, you know I'm a smoker. But how many cigarettes?
7 cigarettes.
A superpower that allows you to count cigarettes. Cool. Amazing. Something else in my pockets?
A parking ticket.
You know me well. But what is the exact time I was busted?
10:34 a.m.
Booyah! Max can tell time. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Whatever the hell that means.
Some money.
Clearly I'm rich as fuck. How much do I have?
86 cents.
86 cents.
That's right, living large in Arcadia Bay. Amazeballs. I literally just got chills all over my neck. You have powers.
I'll take that crap off the table, Chloe.
Sure, Mom.
How's the food, Max?
Better than I remembered.
Very good save.
Man, I'm hungry like the wolf.
Clearly.
I'm freaking out about what just happened. You have to show me more. Something way cooler so I will believe you without any doubt.
I will predict the future.
No way.
Now, pay attention to everything that happens in the next few moments, so you can dazzle Chloe with your mad power.
Oops. Did you break another cup? Really? No refill for you.
Shh. And now I gotta take this call and leave my breakfast. Hey, where is my partner?
You're a dick.
Don't slap me, bitch. Take your fight club outside.
He started it.
I'm finishing it.
That's the best song I've heard.
This is sure the hell better than that other garbage.
I think our jukebox is headed for Davy Jones's locker.
So, what are you waiting for?
Now, pay attention to everything that happens in the next few moments, so you can dazzle Chloe with your mad power. I'm going to predict 4 events that will happen in the next 30 seconds or so. The trucker drops his mug, and Joyce rips him a new one.
So, what happens next?
The cop gets an emergency alert on his radio, and he answers it.
Well, let's just see how this goes down.
Justin and Trevor are fighting, and Joyce breaks it up.
This is getting good. Can't wait to see what happens.
The jukebox goes crazy as a cockroach crawls on it.
Pretty bizarro, Max. But let's see if everything happens like you said.
Oops.
Dude,
Did you
right.
break another cup? Really? No refill for you.
Shh. And now I gotta take this call and leave my breakfast. Hey, where is my partner?
You're a
I think
Don't
not,
slap
Max.
me, bitch. Take your fight club outside.
He started it.
I'm finishing it.
That is wild. Fucking
That's the
A.
best song I've
This
heard
is
yet.
sure the hell better than that other garbage.
I think our jukebox is headed for Davy Jones's locker.
So, what are you waiting for?
I'm going to predict 4 events that will happen in the next 30 seconds or so. The trucker drops his mug, and Joyce rips him a new one.
So, what happens next?
The cop gets an emergency alert on his radio, and he quickly exits the diner.
Well, let's just see how this goes down.
Justin and Trevor fight, and Joyce beats them.
This is getting good. Can't wait to see what happens.
The jukebox goes crazy as the trucker tries to play a new song.
Pretty bizarro, Max. But let's see if everything happens like you said.
Oops.
Dude,
Did you
right.
break another cup? Really? No refill for you.
Shh. And now I gotta take this call and leave my breakfast. Hey, where's my partner?
You're a I think
Don't
not,
slap
Max.
me, bitch. Take your fight club outside.
He started it.
I'm finishing it.
You are really whiffing this. This is a sad day in Maxville.
This is sure the hell better than that other garbage.
I think our jukebox is headed for Davy Jones's locker.
So, what are you waiting for?
Oops.
Did you break another cup? Really? No refill for you.
Shh. And now I gotta take this call and leave my breakfast. Hey, where's my partner?
You're a dick.
Don't slap me, bitch. Take your fight club outside.
He started it.
I'm finishing it.
I'm going to predict 4 events that will happen in the next 30 seconds or so. The trucker drops his mug, and Joyce rips him a new one.
So, what happens next?
The cop gets an emergency alert on his radio, and his partner in the car leaves without him.
Well, let's just see how this goes down.
Justin and Trevor are fighting, and Joyce breaks it up.
This is getting good. Can't wait to see what happens.
The jukebox goes crazy as the trucker tries to play a new song.
Pretty bizarro, Max. But let's see if everything happens like you said.
Oops.
Dude,
Did you
right.
break another cup? Really? No refill for you.
Shh. And now I gotta take this call and leave my breakfast. Hey, where's my partner?
You're a dick.
Don't slap me, bitch. Take your fight club outside.
He started it.
I'm finishing it.
That is wild. This is a sad day in Maxville.
This is sure the hell better than that other garbage.
I think our jukebox is headed for Davy Jones's locker.
So, what are you waiting for?